Hello there, cops, and welcome to American Truck Simulator. Everyone who's watching or is going to be watching, and we're still in Sierra Nevada. Currently, where we left off-ish, around Modesto, I think. That's where we left off yesterday. And this is our planned route for today, so I already took the liberty of planning the route and making everything ready, which I should have done yesterday and the time before I did with the Scania. But yeah, this one is a little bit tricky because you cannot mark out this route up here. It's possible that we can't go there, but if we can, if it's more likely that it's a bug. When we reach number 4, we're gonna turn right, and we're gonna try to continue right. So yeah, and we are going to Reading, and I'm gonna try to include this route right here, 44, in the end. Otherwise we're gonna go up here and over to Interstate 80, I think. Anyway, yeah, let's get going. So how are you doing, tanning cops? How are we doing this wonderful Saturday? We need to refuel. I know that. So I have to kind of remember that so I wouldn't forget. We are loaded with lumber, and off we went. Quack quack. That's great, cops. I made a few changes on this truck. For one, we now have metallic, so I managed to configure the skin for being metallic. However, I cannot change colors on it. But for this purpose, it was not even this is what I wanted, so I put the right color on it and everything, so it's not gonna change it anyways. It's gonna remain green. I changed rims on the wheels, changed the front tire to Goodyear. I changed the intakes on the air cleaners, changed the mud flaps to colored ones, since I managed to configure those. And we have a little logotype of the company back here on the mud flaps. I'm thinking I'm gonna make them bigger if possible, so I'm gonna try that. These are very, very small, maybe with some text as well. So, or if I make them bigger, it's not necessary, it's included in the logo. But yeah, here we are. So let's keep rolling. That was a decent shot, I must say. So this is a turnpike double combination. Or supposedly it is. I'm no expert, but kind of said it was the big double, which is not allowed anywhere almost. It's just a few states, but since I got that mod, that basically just allows it everywhere. Allowing it? Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say? We got the fuel station coming up right here. I don't know if we're gonna fit. I hope we will. Otherwise we will have to come up with something else. Or we can also, man, we can block everything too. I mean, it is an option. It's not a good one, but it is an option. Can I use this? I'm thinking I can, yeah. Yeah, so this is this is gonna be really weird. Since I can only use one pump. Yeah, well.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Just abusing all the tires and all the axles, and the frame is crying out loud for what I'm doing it with it right now. I hope that one day they will simulate that too, because it is a thing. It's a big deal. If you're trying to make tight turns with a heavy load like this, you're gonna meet resistance. Alright, let's try this. It's not beautiful, but this is what I could come up with. Cars can still pass behind the other trailer in front of it, so
Secret Service has your back, and so do I. Let's go. Keep left, and then turn left.
well, we'll have to do what we can. Oh boy. Only one pump. I don't like that. But it is what it is. Let's see, I'm gonna try something here. Ooh. Yeah, I cannot still do it. I can't look behind. I don't know. I think I could do that before, but not very good, but you could. It's like worse now, so maybe I don't remember it well, but so what I tried is resetting my track IR and looking to the right, because that would bring it further, but I can still reach out enough, so it doesn't matter really what I do. Yeah, we got good amount of driving. I think we'll have to look at the route after we hook down the trailer again. It might be gone after the refueling. It sometimes happens after refueling or after visiting the shop, service shop. Alright, we do have fuel now. Cats do like fish. I'm thinking I will get a little bit higher up in my sitting position. Feels like I could something like that, maybe something like that. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, I think I like this a bit more, but well, it's easier to back up without the parking brake being engaged, would you say? Oh boy.
Keep right. And then turn right. Turn right.
The funny part is I think I engaged it when I thought I released it. So I don't know why it was so resistant to start with, but man. Man. Oh yeah, by the way. Yeah, now it's messed up, so we are actually supposed to go right, and go this way. Yes, and now we'll put a marker right here and down here as well. This is where it's going to turn us around. Oh, what is it doing? Look at this. So weird. I don't get this. Okay, we don't need anything else than this anyway. So that's good. Then we're going to continue here, but we can't put out any other markers now because it's going to be messed up. This part, it doesn't, you can't go higher with the marker than this. So it would just not function until you get to this part, I think. Then you can make it work again. But that's why we're going to do that when we reach South Lake Tahoe. Is that it? Anyway. Oh, sorry, I missed your message there, but you removed it anyway. So
I may be the vice president of America,
all right,
but you're the president of this car. It's time to take action.
Oh, really? Oh, just got rolling. Well, I'm doing better than yesterday, that's for sure. I got sleep. I got food in my stomach. I'm enjoying my monster. So yeah, I'm a lot better. Thank you for asking. It's something about exploring places that kind of is difficult sometimes. If you really want to go someplace, you have to reroute. That's your only choice, because it's not going to take you through these mountainous roads. You want to go the shorter and faster route, probably, so you would have to put in the filter. That is, to be fair, a good option. You can put in a filter, so I don't want to go on freeways, for instance, and it might just try to go around it as much as possible. What? Ah, that was it. Last gear. Let's see what speed we got. Right, 55, almost 60. That's 57 maybe. Almost 50 to 100 RPM. Yeah, so it is configured for hauling logs in the forest, so it makes sense that we would have a high rev on the freeway. I might change it later, I don't know, maybe go with a stronger engine. So the thing is, I do have not a cab over, a day cab, just like this one, but that one has a 782 in it. I don't know why I did it that way. It would actually make more sense that this should have it, as it would haul bigger loads for longer stretches. And the little day cab, you know, that could definitely have the 680 engine in it with this gearbox. So I'm thinking I'm gonna just swap the engine from the other, put in this one, and then I would have the 680 put in that one. And also the gearbox is, it looks exactly the same, more or less, but it has no sleeper on it. But to be honest, it looks better with a sleeper. But this would be one of few trucks that I like with a day cab. I'm otherwise not very, into day cabs like that. For looks, but more functionality. If you don't have to sleep in them, then it's better. But I mean, for one, you can back up a whole lot easier with that one, since you can just look over your shoulder to the right and you will just look through the window, which we don't have in this one. I mean, I don't know why. I would put a window on the sleeper for this one, so you could use it anyway. It's not too many trucks have that. A few have that, just aftermarket or whatever. Someone put it in there, like a drip window or some other cool shape. But I would just go with the square one, so it would be good visibility. I would say that day cab looks a little bit more rugged, and that was the meaning of it. It's more of a workhorse, just locally around Eagle Valley, northern Montana, or I mean, not northern, but western Montana and northern Idaho, then you don't have to have a sleeper really. Yeah, right about now it would be really nice with a 782 engine in this one. It's kind of struggling a little bit. Yeah, so I made a few other changes on this texture. I moved these feathers on the hood further down so it wouldn't cut into the MACK emblem and whatever that other thing is. What was it? I'm just gonna check it. Yeah, the Superliner. So it cuts a little bit, but not too much. I could not put it anywhere else really. So yeah, I think that was a good call to move it further down. It actually looks better in my opinion too, so that was good. Yeah, that's the only thing I really did on it. I went back and forth with, you know, fenders and flaps and wheels, but I ended up using almost the same wheels. I changed to the one with the square holes instead of round holes, but I still ended up using the same color because I was a little bit, you know, I wanted to have the same color in the wheels as the truck, so green, but then these white lines kind of, I don't know, it didn't look as good. Not on this. On the day cab you don't have as many lines or as much area covered since it's a smaller cab, and that one has green wheels on it, dark green, so I just did that instead. But this is my original truck for logs from start. It had the old school, I think they call it the old school livery. It was white on top and some black line with golden outlines, and then I had green further down. Solid color, no metallic, I think. Or was it? I think it was metallic actually from start. Anyway, that one stopped working and I couldn't find it again. But it's okay now. I made this anyway, so. It's long overdue. I should have done it a long time ago, but I just recently started making skins. Started with the Scania, and this would be my second one. And it is strange. I mentioned this before because I've been into making skins for everything, cars and airplanes, trains, but for whatever reason it didn't get to the point where I started making skins for the truck simulator or logotypes, because that was another thing. I wanted to have my own logo. I just didn't care enough, I guess. Then all of a sudden I started making skins, but I still can't share them because even if I wanted to, I'm not done. It's just replaced skins from other skins, so they still have the same name. Someone else put it on it and using it. In the text file is still, you know, some other author. It's not, or artist. It's not my name. As soon as I try to change it, the skin goes away. Maybe not on this one, but on the Scania I did, and I didn't bother to try. It's really not important. The product or the skin is important. can go for another maybe 2 hours. I mean, game time. Then we'll have to find somewhere to stop. I'm gonna try to go. Well, you know what? As this is probably very beautiful, I think we'll stop here and fast forward time. Because there's not gonna be anything until we're done with this stretch. And it's gonna be night around here or dark around here. So half of it, we're not gonna see half of this. That would be my assumption. So I'd rather just fast forward time. And have good light, bright light. There we go. Sometimes I'll forget. And it appears I'm not the only one. I mean, it happened a few times I forgot to start this camera. And haven't been even once when anyone just, hey, where's your cam? So I guess it might, maybe it doesn't matter if I have it on or not, but I still don't know what the difference is really with the shadows.
Continue straight.
I will have to, I don't know. So this one is not, doesn't have it. So it's not incompatible with 150, but it says that it doesn't have the new shadow dynamics in the driver's cab. Now it's not really the right light to make that. Oh boy. Assessment. But that's assessment. I'm not sure about that word, by the way. Oh. Right. Bed is coming up. This is it. Oh, hang on a sec. Yeah, almost missed the entry. This ought to do it. Are we? Yeah, we're good here. Really cool place. Let's spend the night. Something like that. That's better. All right. All right. All right, got a few good shots, and now we're gonna fast forward to 7 in the morning. There we go. Let's hit the road. Oh, we had still air in the system. That's nice. I think you have to stay at least 2 nights for it to really go away in the game. If you have that function or dynamic activated. Otherwise, we got a little post there. I don't like that one. That is really inconvenient. See that? So I'm gonna overkill it just so we can save that little one. Wouldn't it be funny if I would just hit another one just because of that? We saved one and we hit one. A little bit tight. checked the route, so it hasn't changed. It hasn't yet, so we're good. Gonna be a long drive. I might as well make it comfortable for me here. Pretty nice neighborhood. Neighborhood. By the way, this turn is where the thumbnail is taken. I just placed the truck and here and just took the shot. So I would have something relevant. Let's listen to the engine for a while. Turns are leaning into it. That's nice. work out. Oh shit! Almost hit that rock. That was super close. Jeez. Pardon my language, but it caught me off guard. Just admiring the view and the trees and what? Wow. Now this is how I recognize Reforma. This looks really good. That's a road down there. They came up. It's so cool down there. Whoa. So overall, I think I will definitely keep Sierra Nevada. I mean, yeah, it's way more interesting than what is now, but just that little thing about Susanville, and basically before you just enter the map, stuff is going on, but otherwise it might be worth it. No, it looks so good. I mean, look at this. It's amazing. I'm gonna have to take one shot, I think. Hey there, Honda. How are you doing? What's up? Enjoying your weekend? Man, I'm all the way on the other side. Just keeping it real safe. So, but this is a cool shot, nevertheless. Nonetheless. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm not on the right side. Kind of bugs me here, but... Well... You don't know what's ahead when you're looking at it like this. No, it's just not entirely clear. Really cool. Oh, actually like the, hang on, 6, 7, 8, was it? I don't know. 10. 12 is nice. All right. It's pretty nice too, I'd say. Let's go back to what it was. 7, 8, 9, 10, was it? Yeah. So the shadows is kind of cooler on this one. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, right. You told me that. I remember that. Now when you say it, you gotta try to remember it. I mean, I like Honda. I like Shelby. That would make sense. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome to Sierra Nevada in California. So beautiful, like crazy. Look at this. So well done. Oh, except for stuff like that, but I don't know what the deal is with that. I mean, if it's just for a short while, it's not a deal breaker, and it's not, you know, frequent enough to be a deal breaker, but yeah, sometimes it's kind of annoying. see floating mountains and floating trees just before you enter this whole area. That looks annoying, but it might be a performance thing, so they don't want it to render in too soon, and if it doesn't, it becomes like parts of it would render and parts of it would not render, and it would look like crap anyway. How do you like my skin, Arthur? It's my newly made Chinook trail logging green metallic with cream lines on it and golden outlines. Feathers in the front, of course. Why wouldn't it be? I do have a Honda myself, and it's not my first one, Arthur. I had like a VF 750. I started with that. It's a V4 engine, and predecessor to the VFR, which I bought later. My VF 750 was 1983. And my first VFR was in 1991. A black one, looked really good. Then I sold that one and I bought a Africa Twin 750. That was a 96. Black, orange and white. Really cool color combination. And it didn't have the white fenders on it. I don't understand that part, but Honda put white front fender and that part behind the seat. That one used to be white as well, I think. But those were professionally spray painted, powder coated in black, so good finish. I went with that one to Norway just as I took a trip with the VFR as well. Now I sold that Africa Twin and bought a newer VFR, also 1996, also in black, so it looks like Bat Cat. Like I call it Bat Cat because it's all blacked out, really cool. And this one has a little more oomph to it, if you will. It's faster than the first one. I think the first one was a little bit tired, actually. But yeah, this one is so full of life. So it's a lot of fun, but I never had a Honda 125 though. My friend had it. I used to have Suzuki's back then, and I had 125 cubic inches, two-stroke, twin cylinder. Really cool sound on those. It's not your average whiny single cylinder two-stroke. It was a pair of those, so it sounded a lot different. It was like a singing. It was singing. I will turn in here just so we have this covered as well, and why not take a short break. Watching the environment, maybe send out the drone. I have a 1979 Honda CG 125. CG? I've heard of a CB, but not a CG. So CG has that like one cylinder. Is it four-stroke? The CB was two-cylinder, two-stroke. Oh, four-stroke. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I hope we can get around here. I have no clue. These RVs sitting here, blocking half the road. Not really, but that's Walter White and Jesse cooking some sort of something. Let's send out the drone. So I'm gonna be parking here to the left, I think. There we go. All right, let's have a look-see. Yeah, all right. Hi there, Yasir. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this Saturday? Man, I've been really tired. So yeah, I did a stream yesterday. It was a, I wouldn't say complete shit show, but it was not a good one. So I don't know. I kind of, it's not so much. Yeah, all right. It started with some really bad driving for one. Missing gears, no focusing, nothing, and then I, for whatever reason, got into freaking politics, my least favorite subject of them all. Obviously because of what happens in the United States, but man, that's why I was considering removing it, but then I listened to it a bit and I didn't think it was too bad, you know. But yeah, I'm trying not to do such things. Otherwise, I was trying not to talk about subjects too far-fetched from what we're doing anyway. But it can happen since trucking is a piece of that. What's going on over there? So it might come up. But oh, look at this. This doesn't look good. Let's get out of here. I don't think we can go too far with this. It would not render or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it will though. It should. It's still a camera. Anyway. Yeah, so I've been really tired. That's what I'm trying to say. See, I was so exhausted that I couldn't filter what I was saying. I was just going on and on about whatever. And I don't want it to be like that when I'm streaming, but that's what happened. So today is much better. I have got some sleep. I gotten some sleep, and I got yeah, I ate just recently, so it feels a lot better. Let's keep going. We are in Sierra Nevada, by the way. Oh man, you know what? I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's park. There we go. So right now we're just taking unnecessary, you know, long roads just to cover these routes over here. We have a little piece down here at Lone Pine, so we'll get down here too at some point. Maybe end it going south down to Los Angeles or whatever. But here we do have number one marker after right turn, and we're gonna keep going. So we're not gonna go on the way on the road we already went on. We're gonna try to cover this, but it doesn't work. So you can't really pinpoint out your route. So that's why I thought I was going here, and then I'm gonna try to point it from, you know, when we entered this road. Maybe it will start working. If not, we're just gonna go. I was thinking. Well, I think this is actually. Well, okay, maybe on Interstate 80 or on this route where we've been before, but let's see. Yeah, we have this little piece here to cover as well. I don't think it's very interesting, but nonetheless, it needs to be covered. And then we will reach Reading, and from there, I don't know. Yeah, we got a few other routes here, but I don't think this is really a part of. Maybe this we'll cover that now. Yeah, so we got one more here. So maybe that will be a part of something else later. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, keep rolling. Yeah, Japanese army. Yeah, it will be better today, for sure. It will be better. Yeah, but I don't like being like that. And you know, I was sometimes, even if I feel tired and exhausted, it happens usually that I come around, you know, starting a stream and I start feeling a little bit better. But nothing really worked out, so it was hard finding the right jobs. I wasn't prepared. So I was basically spending the first hour of the stream just freaking looking for jobs and, you know, just I had a hard time. So that probably drained me even more, so I couldn't concentrate enough. It just got worse. So yeah. And I freaking sound like a drunk when I'm exhausted. I think that's kind of funny though. I'm sluttering a lot. I mean, I do that anyway, on and off, but it was worse than ever. I was like, man, this I sound drunk, which is to be expected. To say, to be honest, it's just the way it works for me with the English language. You just stop being so very thorough and think about your pronunciations and just ending up being slithery and messy and sloppy. And off we went, continuing our journey through Sierra Nevada. Yesterday we visited Yosemite, or parts of Yosemite, I think. Not the entire area. Oh man, this doesn't feel easy. It's really pushing me. All right, now we have some sort of control, but when it started off, it was like, here we go. And I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Feel you, brother. Keep quiet. Shut up, turn lights. Keep my feet up, enjoy the stream. That sounds great. Although I always appreciate input, so don't worry about that. If you want to ask something or say something, just feel free to do so. I love that. I'm gonna try to read it. I feel that this is gonna be a better one, since I was prepared now and I prepared the load and everything. So that was kind of stupid of me to try to take on, because every time we have a new place, we don't know, you know, you don't know how easy or hard it's going to be to find load and where it's going to go. And for whatever reason, the first one with the Scania, everything was going away from the area basically instead of to or through or whatever. Now, no, not a single load actually went through. If it did, it was a short one basically. So I have to reroute, just like I had to reroute this one. So whatever, you know. It's about the scenery right now, not about the shortest route anyway. So it's great. Hopefully you have a great time as well. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, and I don't think I would be very... I mean, I know I haven't been on too much lately because I had work and exhaustion, so I just didn't have anything left basically to, you know, make a stream or a good one at least. So I haven't been doing much, but without you guys I would probably just not do it. That's the thing. So it would be even if I would get numbers of views, I think the interaction in the chat is more important than I initially thought, because that makes it real. Otherwise, it would just feel like a, you know, you keep talking to yourself and you get views, basically. And don't forget, I'm Gen X, so it's initially, you know, the value of the thing about talking to yourself. It's not, you know, it's when I grew up, people who were talking to themselves, they were crazy, no doubt. And then the cell phone came, and with that came the hands-free unit. And that was freaking hilarious in the beginning, because you actually saw people talking to themselves on the street, and it's hard to explain if you haven't seen a world without it, but it was freaking hilarious. You just don't talk with yourself, period. I mean, we knew that there was someone else on the line on the other side. Well, assumably, I don't know, maybe it wasn't, but just kidding though. So yeah, it's what I'm trying to say. It's in the back of my head. Like, I don't want to be that guy talking to himself all the time. I do that plenty enough, so maybe I'm a bit crazy, growing old. But yeah, so that's the funny thing though. Since I started streaming, talking like this, that actually went up, so it was more frequent that I would talk to myself, whatever I'm about to do, you know, and basically thinking out loud. So it's kind of like removing that filter, because I haven't been doing it before. I mean, I was doing it during some time of my life, obviously, but I had, I don't know, some kind of episode for a while, and it was just, I don't know. I can't, I don't know, I'm no expert, I don't know anything about what the difference is and how common it is to be talking things out loud, but usually you don't, is my baseline, I think. Anyway, it's more frequent now when I keep doing this. Kind of leads over to every day. And if you don't understand, well, wait until you get older. You might. Yes, I know, Yasir. I know, and I'm ever so grateful for that. I see it now. It's like, it's so obvious that I took part of the greatest era of growing up and being young. I mean, and back then I was like, man, I was wrong. I was born in the wrong time. I should be growing up during the 50s and 60s, you know, because I was referring to the American cars and whatnot, but old American classics today, or even back then, they were classics. But now I see that it was freaking awesome, because everything is just, everything, or most things that are done today is just kind of a replica of that. And you know, a lot of music, a lot of great music, I might add, that they are making today, inspired from 80s music. It sounds awesome, and it's spot on many times, so it's not a bad thing. And the songs are not covers, so they are new. And I thought that you could not make new music anymore because everything is done. Maybe, you know, it will probably remind you of something. All right, I will drive now because no one is driving, everyone is so freaking. Oh yeah, now you drive. All right, almost. I almost failed my filter right there. My speech filter. All right, my curse filter. But yeah, I mean, and the cars. I've been owning the Beamers, the BMWs. Woo! That I can't even get it. It's like they were so cheap and still in good condition. They were cheap. You could just buy one for whatever, you know, like $1,000, 1,500. You got a really nice one for 2,000. That's crazy. Ish. Like, I mean, thereabouts with the money. I don't know back then how you would translate dollars from Swedish kroner, but it was around those. You could even get below 1,000, and it would be a little bit, you know, it needed a little love, but it would still, you know, it would still run and drive just fine. That was the crazy part. So on my first one was actually 518 E28, a little 4-cylinder. You know, had some rust, but yeah, I put a little work into it, and it looked decent when I was done. It looked fairly decent for that kind of money. It was amazing. And then further on, I bought, you know, with bigger engines. So the coolest one I had was a 535, M535, but not an M5. So it would be the model after M5, like just under it. But what it had, like, I think 211 or 210 horsepower. But it was enough. It was good looking. It was tan interior and blue metallic. 18-inch wheels. Almost didn't fit in the what do you call it? The wheel well, or I don't know. Anyway, so it would actually, if I would have people riding with me, they would sit in the back, and every time we went over a bump or uneven something, you would hear how how the wheels would cut into the edge of the fenders, like. But yeah, that was the thing. That one I bought for, actually I swapped the 735 for that, so I had a E32 735 with a cracked windshield, and you know, it had some things had to do with it was not, it was in great condition otherwise, but it had some, you know, you need overhaul, you need to keep it in condition, and it's starting to get a little bit out of hand, and that's why I swapped to that 535, which was in better condition but older, a few years older. That was the coolest E28 I got. It had back then everything was perfectly honest. The cars, music, neighborhoods, anything you can think of. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons, I got that part as well. It's like Stranger Things, except for the monsters. You know what? We had so vivid imagination back then because we didn't have everything fed to us through whatever media. We had TV, obviously, but we were not allowed to watch anything really. If we did, you know, nightmares and whatnot, but it was more sensitive, so we were more sensitive. Our parents were more sensitive. Everyone was more sensitive, I would say, in a good way. So sensitive is, by the way, a good thing to be. But today you can not really afford it because too much going on. And yeah, anyway, so it was basically Stranger Things, but all the bad stuff, it was basically what we came up with in stories, or you know, sitting under a freaking
In 400 meters,
in a freaking tent or under a blanket and just telling stories, stuff like that. On in a tree house too. That was also pretty cool.
keep left,
Try to overnight in a tree house. That's pretty freaking cold.
keep left, and pin, turn left,
Yeah, so I will
turn left.
be ever so grateful for everything during my childhood. It was freaking awesome. You just took your bicycle and went wherever, long, short. Just it was like an adventure, Just packed your bag and with a little food and whatnot, and some chips, candy bars. Went on an adventure. So once I was away for a good while, and it was a crazy thing I did in the winter time. So it was snowy, and I was I'm gonna do this trip with a bicycle in the winter time, and we didn't have a GPS, we didn't have a phone, so it was a freaking map, and I didn't bring it with me. So I basically memorized where I should go, and what I didn't know is where you had like bicycle lane or bicycle roads and where you didn't. So I ended up on a car, basically on a highway out in nowhere, overtaken by cars in snowy conditions. It was kind of dangerous. And that was my longest one by myself, and it took, I think I got back, I don't know when I started, but it was probably in the morning hours. And I got back, really late. Like, my parents were kind of worried, but where is he? Once again, we didn't have no cell phones, so they could not reach me. I was just, I'm going for a long ride now, and I packed my bag and I went, And yeah, I got lost too, so it was way longer than expected, and I was so frozen and I was hungry. I was starving when I got home, and I took a hot bath and got food, and it was soon restored, but it was amazing. Let's see what you're writing there. I don't know, but people who don't talk to themselves should be the ones called crazy. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's a good thing. Sometimes you just need to let it out. You can't hold everything. Yeah, of course. Spoken word has its power and its meaning too. So obviously, if you don't have anyone to talk to, you might be better off talking to yourself than nothing at all, right? So yeah. But it's always nice to have someone listening. Kind of. Exchange ideas, exchange thoughts, feelings, whatever. But yes, I do agree. Back then everything was perfect. Oh yeah, that was that. So yeah, I missed that part they wrote before, right? Sorry. Yeah, really, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I probably would come up with anything. It just takes something to awaken it, basically. Someone bringing something up, and I would relate to something we did, basically. So we had this one time, we 3 guys, we would just take the tent out, and outside our suburbs we have a huge area of forest, and the only thing running through there was a subway train that partially was above ground, so it had a few bridges, but that was the only life you could get there. And you had what is that, like smaller roads. It was not really roads, it was more like I think people were exercising out there, so they would run for, what is it, like a mile or or so, and in the nighttime it would be lampposts lighting up, but otherwise it was just forests all around. And we would take the tent out there on our bicycles and put up the tent, and we would sleep out there that night. And it was hilarious because we were not used to that. So, and you were kind of close to society, so it's not, I would say it's more safe to be out in the real woods, away from, you know, society and all the people. But we heard so like weird noises outside, and we started freaking out. And you know, one thing led to another. Like all of a sudden we were like in full panic and tried to pick up the tent with everything with it and pack it in pitch dark. And it was like hilarious. Hang on, I think I might have messed up already. No? Not yet. Let's try to remember this. So through the next town we need to keep going to the right. All right. Anyway, so we would panic, and it was crazy. And yeah, we were basically thinking we were under attack of something or someone. Like, I don't know. It was kind of like Stand By Me, basically. If you watch that movie, something similar. We were in that age, and you know, imagination was really vivid and healthy, I would say. But yeah, so we would just pack everything up. We probably left some stuff behind, and that I borrowed that tent from my dad. So my dad and mom didn't live together back at that point, so they're separated. And so we ended up putting up the tent outside my dad's window, basically in his neighborhood. And in the morning I would hear him, because I was already awake, and I could hear him come out on his balcony, and obviously he saw his own tent just outside, and I could hear him chuckle. Like and you know, we just came out of there, and yeah, it was too scary being in the woods. So yeah, that was kind of hilarious. It was funny. Yeah, I think we'll need to spend one more night because we will have to travel some more. So I'm gonna just see where we can pull over. Well, if I buy this garage, we could, or here maybe. Yeah, let's do that, because this service area right here by Lennar. Then we did all kind of, you know, mischief. I mean, we were living in a neighborhood with the most buildings were 3 stories. There were a few that was 5, or even I think 7 or 8, but just a few. Most of them were like 3 stories. And in each, you know, was it like on each address there was like elevator and it was actually garage level as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 apartments on each. And so we would go on these elevators up and down, and we figured out how to climb up on the roof. So we would stop the elevator halfway up between 2 stories, and you know, the power was broke. Was no power as soon as you opened the door. And before that, someone would hold the button, the stop button, so it could not start moving while we started. You know, we just put a freaking key into the gap between the elevator and the door, or the door post, you would say. And there was a, I don't know what you call it, but the locking mechanism. You could just push it sideways and it would open with a key, basically, like that. You could just open it, and as soon as we did, the elevator could not move anywhere, so it couldn't go anywhere. And we would climb up to this, you know, the level, and then up on the roof, and they would close the door behind us. And then we had a stop button on the roof too, so we could just stop the elevator. But at that point, we can go anywhere, so we just had to wait for someone to, you know, request the elevator or take it, use it, and they did. And I will never forget the first time we went all the way up. So someone would live on the top floor, and we didn't know if we would fit between the roof on the shaft and the elevator. So we just, you know, really lay down on the floor there and hope for the best. And yeah, that was approximately half of a meter. You could just sit. Yeah, it was almost 1 meter actually, so you could actually sit like hunched forward. Is that how you say it? Hunched. And you would fit. And you would also get access to the room, the machine room, the control room for the elevator, so you could actually climb over there and get the elevator to go up and down and stop whenever you want, or go to specific, you know, stories, levels. Oh, it's further on. Hang on. So yeah, we would be sitting on the roof and just mess around with people. That was just evil. That was just, you know, people were afraid. You could tell them being really afraid how the elevator just stopped and kept going, stopped and kept going, stopped and kept going. And we would, you know, sit up on the roof and giggle about it, having time of our life. I hope I'm not making a mess here, but I'm gonna try to go all the way back, and you know, hopefully we can. Hang on, I better check before I make something stupid. What's going on back here? Oh, so that's weird. Alright, so actually it's not the easiest thing to go all the way around, so I think I'm gonna try to how about this? Can I go here? Well, sorry for it being so. You know what? I'm gonna try to go right here because we have more space there. I think I could turn around even if I wanted. Hopefully it's not locked down with invisible walls. This is Reforma, so something is not what it's supposed to be, but it's also usually not. Alright, here we go. It's not a problem, except for something with, I don't know what's going on with all the buildings right now, but it's a car wash here. So I'm going to try to turn around here. I might regret it too, I don't know. But we will have to find somewhere to spend the night. Yeah, there we go. And maybe these trees aren't even real. I don't know, but I don't think they would be like this with the, I mean, I don't know, but yeah, they are not real. Just for looks. Alright, so I'm gonna just stop here and spend the night. So you guys were tiny criminals. Yeah, we were tiny criminals. That was the neighborhood I was in, but we were the how you say it? What's that word? I mean, compared to what was going on in those neighborhoods otherwise, with, you know, kids having abusive parents and whatnot, we were like saints if you compare to them. And they just ended up, you know, doing drugs, and they had, you know, they were killed by guns, whatever, you know. It was like real criminals in the end. So we were the ones who were bullied, you know, growing up. Well, we had more fun, for sure, because we had loving parents. That was the difference, obviously. All right, let's 7 o'clock next morning. All right, this looks promising. Good morning, good morning. All right, so I don't know what's going on with the rendering right here, but we will keep going in. Oh, no air? Well, it will. Let's go on the first gear. Oh, it's already done. Never mind. There we go. Whoa, that was scary. All of a sudden. Alright, so we'll go over the... Oh man, what's going on? What? I don't know what I hit because I can't see anything. So it's kind of hard to know where to go, right? Alright, we'll go left for now, and then we'll take a right. Then we'll check the route further, how we will do with that. Yeah, and once we were in the bottom, so all the way down, there was a giant spring in the middle of the shaft. Basically, if the cables would snap, it would, you know, catch the elevator. That was probably why it was there. But we were sitting down there, and someone came all the way down, and we actually lit up. So we had breakers on the walls, so it would be lights, and lights would come on and lit up all the shaft. And we were down there for about an hour and played cards because no one would get the elevator, and there was a ladder on the bottom so you could climb up, but the elevator couldn't be all the way down because it would be in our way to actually, obviously, to clear our way out. So we were stuck there for about an hour. Well, we had, you know, a deck of cards, so we were just playing cards. That's what we did. And computer games. Well, you know, we had Nintendo. I didn't. I had. I actually got my Commodore Amiga. I didn't have a 64. My friend had that, and we spent a lot of time at his place playing old, you know, those computer games like I Will Not Make a U-Turn, Mr. Freeman. And now it's time to see if we can get a new... fun fact, I do have that exact Commodore 64 in my apartment now. So I bought it from my friend. His dad kept it in storage all these years, and I got to buy it from them. So I actually own that specific one. That's kind of cool. Today, with the controllers, TAC2 joysticks, and the only thing broken was, I think, the disk drive. Not the disk drive. It was more the power unit for the disk drive, the power supply. But I got a new, not a new one, but so it was two brothers who owned it, and I was a friend with both. And the older one actually has that type of job, so he could provide me a power supply with the right values, or not values, you know, that would work for it anyway. So we did that, so I could use it. Some games still work, some don't. I mean, it's a tape recorder, tape recorder. and a disk drive. I haven't really tried all the games yet because it's a lot of them. So, but every now and then I dust it off and play a little. Kind of cool. It still works. Fuel, it's half tank, and this one has way bigger tanks than other trucks, this configuration, and it's still half tank. So I don't know if I changed it back. I don't think I did, but yeah, going with a load like this up and down mountains, that would consume a lot of fuel for sure, so it makes sense. Oh boy. So it's alright. Well, I guess it is what it is. Take another shot. Maybe. Depending on if I can get a good angle so we can actually see the road down there as well. That would be why. Well, the turn and some part of it. That's good. Well, let's try. That's a good picture, a good shot. Strength, a little bit blur in the background, like that. Something like that. I think that's good. That's great. All right, let's start with this. Then I'm gonna see what else we can do with the lighting. Oof, nice. Like this. This is nice. Actually, number 6 was really cool. 10 is cool as well. Yeah. Oh, nice. Sunset coming up from the front. Looking good. Wow. All right. So we'll do it. What is this? National Lampoon's Family Vacation. Chevy Chase sitting in the driver's seat. So that was kind of cool. Talking about the 80s and a car like this shows up. So it's probably a speed limit here. No crap, 16. 16, what? That feels weird. 16. Like the value is off. Anyway, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I don't think I can do anything about it. It's just, and for how long? A long time. I mean, we can just check out the truck. Hopefully we won't catch up. If we do, we do. Beautiful. I'm really happy with this one. I'm really happy with it. I would like to have John Ruda wheels on it, but the thing is, this one comes with, well, actually the new Ruda wheels. Some of them are paintable, so you can replicate either dirt or snow or frost. I mean, not as good as on these, but you still can. And but not on one specific one. So the one that I would like to have on this, the beefy one, that one comes with regular black tires. So, and you know, that works for a while, but sooner or later I'm gonna be doing winter time and the frosty mods and everything. That would be nice. That will be nice. And then only thing I want to do is basically just put on snowy tires instead. In fact, I think these tires are getting snowy just by default, or perhaps maybe the clean tires getting snowy. I'm not sure, but I think there's like included in the mod that's the original tires in the game, SAS tires, they get frosty. So yeah. And the reason for me trying to get this one in metallic was actually to be able to put the top layer in slightly white to get that frosty look on the truck. I cannot still do that because it's just kind of color bound, color based. Everything is green, so it's not clear color. I need to go through the values again and see if I can make it so you can actually choose whichever color you would like. I had the same issue with the Scania. It was just one specific color in the beginning, and then I found what to do to actually enable the option of, you know, putting any kind of color on it. So this might change tone at some point somewhat, maybe not barely visible for the eye, but as soon as I found it, I kind of have to replicate this color. It's fine. I usually pull it off. Oh! I'm like, I'm already steering to the right. Why doesn't it turn? Yeah, because the road is turning even more for every feet. Oh boy. Oh, and this is kind of annoying. Should we try to overtake? Let's try. Well, let's try not messing up the gears. Be a nice thing. Hey, what's going on here? Alright, so this was the part when you couldn't get like, so from here you actually get the line. Yeah, but I wanted to go, let's see, where? Up here. This is where I wanted to go. Also, yeah, I think this is where we're gonna go. Also here. No, what are you doing? Hang on. Let's try this instead. Boom. Yeah, that was better. Now we get the right.
Let's roll. We owe it to our children.
Here, let's roll. Here we go. Yeehaw. Finally. do some driving, shall we? Some actual driving. Long time overdue. And that was that. Just kidding. Wow.
Keep right.
Look at this.
And turn right.
Ooh, cool. Damn. Keep right. Alright, we're keeping right. Turn right. Got it, Mr. Freeman. Oh, yeah, right. Maybe this is not one of those intersections, but maybe it is. And here we go. Let's pretend it is. Oh, we got a water leak. Bah. Such a nice town. Look at the color. It's so great when you get hit by the sun rays, the sunlight. Looks so great. The highlights is really. I like the color. It's classic. Log relatable, I would say. Log truck. Some more I need to figure out is the location of the hood on the template on the texture map, because I kind of want to have something on it, maybe like a black part like you have in Australian trucks, so you wouldn't get, you know, blinded by the sun or whatever that hits the surface. Just matte black, or maybe rather the logo type. I would like to have that on the hood. And we're going way too fast, but it's so much fun. Let's do this. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, so nice. Until it isn't. Yeehaw! I ordered a freaking cowboy hat. Would be my first one online, which I'm looking forward to. I never owned a cowboy hat, and I'm gonna freaking use it at work in my truck. We would probably look a little bit funny because we just have to have the what do you call those, like high-vis clothing. Well, actually, just if we go out from the truck, so I can have it like a jacket or whatever. Alright, with all that, it would look kind of funny, maybe. I don't know. It's not one of the greatest, how you say it, like, it's not wide in any way. It's kind of like a, what do they call it? Yellowstone rip wheeler. And it's kind of more narrow, so it's not that wide. I thought it would be more, you know, useful if you're gonna be driving and looking around and get your hat knocked off because it's so giant, so big. That wouldn't be too good, you know. You have the seat behind you and that, so I don't know. I just thought maybe it would be smarter to order one with a smaller area. Oh boy. Oh crap. The Tesla ruins it all again. Tesla. That drive-by cam was no good, sadly. It looks so good with the environment and everything, the color and the load as well. And I would put a little bit more vivid color on the truck on purpose. From what I have on the trailers, I think that would be, would look more realistic. Trailers been around, they don't get as much love usually as the trucks or the tractors. So they would kind of be weathered and, the sun would beat off the finish soon enough and it would look a little matte and washed out. So I thought that would be proper difference between the tractor and the trailer. However, on Brian Modmaker's B-Train, log train, you can choose if you want to have matte finish or you want to have glossy finish, or partially. So you can choose from between the frame and the what's the bars on the side, the I always forget. Anyway, you know what I mean probably. The ones keeping the load together, like. Anyway, so you can choose if you want to have them chrome or glossy paint or matte paint. And that's pretty cool. So now I must say that Brian Modmaker really came around with that mod. It was neglected and not functioning correctly. It would look crazy sometimes with loads, and loads would be missing, but everything is working now except for one combination. That would be the trailer. Let's see, if it's like a single trailer, then you have one more trailer behind it and a drawbar in between, so a dolly basically. And something happened with that update, latest update, it would just get stuck basically, so it would not turn, or it would not stop turning. That happened as well, so it's something weird going on with that one. So I cannot use it. I want to use it because it's perfect for shorter hauls, like around the area, stuff like that. It's just a double, but it's a big double. Not as big as this one though, but this is considered ridiculous. Hauling like that. Good evening, how are you doing? Oh man, I can't pronounce your name, I am sorry. Feel free to write with our letters if you can. I would appreciate it so I can pronounce your name. Good evening, I don't understand English, from Russia. I've been watching you for a long time. You can drop a link to download mods like yours. Okay. I mean, I always have the names written on my description, so you can just Google it from that name. But yeah, is it John Ruda? Then you Google John Ruda. If it's Dielingwus like this, it's in the description how you write it. It's, by the way, Gum Road. That's where you get it. This one. Brian Modmaker, same there. It's also just a Google search away. But yeah, I maybe at some point will collect all the links and put it in the description for all the mods I'm using. That will be a big list. So it's a lot of work. So I cannot promise anything. And I hear you when you say you don't understand what I'm saying, but for anyone else who's been wondering, and I appreciate you watching. Spasiba. These maps are Reforma. So this is Reforma, Sierra Nevada. Same guys that did Mexico. Reforma Mexico, Reforma Sierra Nevada. That would be the map. For anyone who wonders about my mods, just a few days ago I actually went through all the mods in the end of the stream. I think it was the one with the Scania, which I can use again. It got the update of 151, 152, so I can use it again. But I still cannot use my ridiculous antennas, and I miss them. I love my ridiculous antennas. The giant ones just makes the trucks look like a freaking ant. No, just kidding. I think it looks awesome, and they are like all over the place, going back and forth. So it's kind of cool they have animation. Those are part of a local mod that you have in your mod folder for the. It's a customization mod for the T800 Kenworth, and that custom mod is not updated. Yeah, I figure you might not. No? Alright, well. It's a little bit sad that they don't have the option of, you know, making a slight deviation from their course. They are just like that. And obviously I shouldn't be on the wrong side, so I should have gone slower and kept the truck as far to the left as possible, or right as possible. But yeah, it happened. So, and it happens. It keeps happening. Man, this looks so good. Beautiful. That's actually the Detroit diesel that makes that. This one doesn't. This one just says. But the DD60 from Z Mods, that one does. That one is doing the whatever wastegate valve. Going down, don't bring me down. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, don't bring me down. Oh, cool. It's the freeway. Let's see which one it is. Oh yeah, it's this one. All right. Yeah, let's keep going. We need to reach Reading today. Stream has been going on for almost 2 hours, and it's been just pure driving. So this is basically how I wanted the other 2 streams before this one to look like. Failed both, but you know, especially the first hour of it, or both. That's kind of funny. It took about, I think it took about 1 hour to get the first one. I don't remember. No, I actually had a load on the first one. I think I might have struggled a little bit with the route, but I'm not sure. Or maybe it was just to get the second load. That's where I spent some time with the Scania. Yeah, but on the last one with the Mac, that was also just crap the first hour. Nothing really, just me whining and trying to find something, some work to where I need to go. Don't bring me down. Oh, it's bringing me down. Traffic lights are bringing me down. Alright. There we go. Don't bring me down. Don't bring me down. Yikes, what's going on? How about some green light? Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you.
Keep left.
Elvis has left the building. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Whoa, whoa. Oh yeah. Let's just ignore all the stop stop markers, stop what is that? Line stop. Yeah, feel free to kick it. Don't bring me down. Man, I would love to listen to just whatever kind of music on YouTube. I would love that. It would just cut us free and yeah, you know, we can use whatever we like, and it would generate money for the artists or whatever. And the only way they would remove it or block the video if it was improper relevance, like totally off, like a bad thing for the artist or whatever. They would remove it, not otherwise. So if I ever would want to monetize my videos, I would basically have to start all over. Like no more music at all, none, except for YouTube music. But that one sucks. I don't want to use that. It's crappy most times. There are a few pay sites I will have to check out though that has better music. And it's still okay to use it, so, but you have to pay a fee monthly, I think, or yearly, I don't know. So I might check those out. and start pretty soon. If you know, you never know. Someday it might be. And then all of these old videos not gonna generate any money because they are actually copyrighted, not blocked, but they are copyrighted with, you know, like instrumental music. It's a little bit lighter, so it's not like they're gonna block your video, but it happened once. So the algorithm, whatever, thought that it was the version of where there was some singing, but they were not singing. And yeah, and later it was releasing it, and it worked again. But for a short while, it was blocked because of one song, and I was like, oh, oh. But yeah, it was probably a mistake. So it was an instrumental music, and that's fine, but I cannot make any money of it. And that's why I put it down the PayPal link in the description. But to be honest, I don't know if it works or if it not been interesting. Some people have been asking about it a few times, so I put it up. But it's not like a donation, so I maybe have to make a donation out of it instead, like a real donation. It's like not a legit donation account, so I don't know how that works, but anyway, so and what would I use the money for? Well, yeah, buying better equipment. For one, I saved this shifter once, twice, 3 times. Latest one actually was pretty good because I think I found the main reason why it got. Man, what's happening here? Anyway, so I kind of need a new shifter, but not right now because I get it working again, and it works fine since then. So I made one. So that how you say it? Made wonders with it. Anyway, only trucks. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can use this. I just realized that now. Man, I'm so slow. Since I can't really look out sideways from the driver's cab, I had issues with parking, but man, I forgot this. I can use this. So stupid. Oh boy. Right. You know, it happens. Boom. 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 I sure hope so. Let's check. Just double check. Yeah, okay, that was not even a thing. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is beautiful. Right, we are back on the normal map, I believe. I think it's might be the original one. But yeah, so you can see how it's kind of leaving a gap there to the mountain. Well, barely you can see it, but if you look a bit closer you can see it. It's like a big space underneath the mountain. So the mountain is floating basically. But this is proper, so I assume this parts are the real deal. SES map. Then we're gonna at some point, I think, go back to Reform. I'm not too sure where the you know where the map starts and ends, but this feels very SES, I think. Looking good. Ooh, F8, was it? I think it was an A7 actually, not an F8. Where is it? Where's the plane? A7. They are pretty similar, but F8, I think it's F8. That's one is longer and pointier nose. This is an A7. Corsair 2, is it? And the F8 is a Crusader, I think. Oh man, I don't know if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is a Corsair 2 and the other one is Crusader, the F8. Back to trucking. I kind of think it's funny how truck driving and aviation is somewhat connected with some people, and it's pretty obvious. All the way from where Goose in Top Gun asked for the truck driver school phone number out of Maverick when Maverick was messing up and he was considering to go learn how to drive a truck instead of being a Rio in a Tomcat. From where we have like Jeff Fabiano, he's also into both trucking and flying airplanes, for instance, among others. But it's somewhat connected, so I have it. Well, maybe I should have had a friend, but anyway, I used to have a friend that I found out he was playing plane simulators, and later we found out that he actually plays truck sim as well. So it's really kind of connected for some reason. Oh boy. The freedom, maybe. It's about the freedom. Might have been. I don't know. Oh boy. Good? We're good? I think we are. I think I'm going to stay on the left now. I'm just going to go straight. I'm still trying to learn this. Stay off the right lane if you're not going to turn anywhere. I don't know about trucks though. That might be a different story, but in general, that seems to be the case. So it's not like in Europe. Where you usually have an extra lane to turn right if you need, an extra lane to turn left if you need, and this would be the faster lane, that would be a slow lane, and that's it. That's all it is. You have equal right of being here or there, it doesn't matter. Well, you can actually be there too in America if you want to go straight, but I would say people coming up behind you at a red light who wants to turn right and you're not going to turn right, you're just standing there, sitting in their way. I don't think that's very popular and appreciated, I would say, but you know. Well. There you have it. Oh, Cascadia decamp. What a treat. Plastic fantastic. can I say? Always reminds me of this old video clip of this. I think he's a Dutch Scania driver from Holland or whatever. That would be my assumption. He's making the best Scania noise I ever heard anyone make while driving the Scania. Just replicates the same freaking sounds, all from the engine to the gear shifter making noises, valves making noises, and the wastegate and the turbo, everything. Just everything. That's freaking talented. I love that clip. Just Google if you haven't seen it yet. Guy making Scania noises or V8 noises with a Scania. It would probably come up. Hilarious guy. It's so much fun. And that's what you do. You know, be driving all day and just trying to entertain yourself. It's pretty natural to do so. Driving day in and day out and still appreciating the V8 sound and all of its features. It's just so much fun. And I heard something about the MACK V8 and Scania V8 being related in some way. I have to find out more about that because that sounds interesting to me. And it's kind of far-fetched, but it might be true, you know. I don't know how, but I would assume it's about the older Scania engines, but still. How are we doing? 9 days late? Probably. We are there in 3 hours and 26 minutes. That would translate to about 10 minutes. 10 to 15 depending on the traffic. Some gray mist going on. Really cool. Looking pretty good, I want to say. Pretty realistic. Realistic. It's so cool that all the colors kind of fading a bit in this light. And this gray mist light. Let's turn on all the lights. There we go. Whoa. Crap. That wouldn't not be good. Oh, it's the Cascadia. We caught up to the guy. I caught up with him. every freaking gear. Didn't skip one single. Didn't skip one. Well, how you say it? I didn't skip a single one. That's how we say it. Man, he's stepping on it. He's really stepping on it. That's unusual. Let's see if we can keep up with this freaking load. Take it easy, take it easy. Wow, we got sunset. This is beautiful. We're not gonna spend one more night though, we're just gonna keep going now.
If it's query, can't you go faster?
No, just kidding. And then we go straight out. That would be hilarious.
If it's scary,
In 400. Turn left. Turn left.
He is gone. Oh, there he is. I'm telling you. He's pushing it. He's pushing it good. He's a rascal on wheels. Just like me. But with less weight. Quack, quack. Watch out, here comes the duck. Rubber duck, incoming. Let's go with another one. Oh, we're about to get, alright, it's really not a big deal. Since we got so much fuel on board. Welcome to Flight 107. This is your captain speaking, and we got a lot of fuel on board. And anyway, so this one, when you get to the reserve, it's just, you know, it's a lot. You can go on for a good while with that. Quarter tank, as you can see, and it's so we're good. Except for if you're in Mexico and trying to climb mountains, you know, that takes so much time and fuel that you would run out of it anyways. So something is going on above us. I'm not sure if I want to know what that is, but yeah, it's this part right here. It's kind of floating over this part. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that. Good thing it's nighttime though. I don't have to be bothered by it so much. All the floating trees. Oh, sorry. I thought I had the high beams on, but that was not what it was. I didn't have it on. Alright, change song again. Oh boy, this might be an issue. Or maybe not. Well, sometimes I can be a pro. Sometimes. I think we should change trailers now.
Keep right.
Give me a request if you feel like it. Hey Carlos, welcome. Welcome Oregon.
Turn right.
How are you doing this Saturday?
Keep right. And then turn right.
Alright, we're good.
Turn right.
Yeah, we just finished off the last part of, well actually, last part of Sierra Nevada, but we still have like a few roads, but we'll take that as we go some other day, I think. Or, you know, it might be today, but depends on where we get loads. I'm not gonna chase it too much. I'm thinking maybe it'd be better if we just take on something else. I'm fine as frog hair. Wait, never heard that one before. Frog hair. Why? Tell me all about it. How that works. Frog hair. I trust you got some neither. Yes, I do. Thank you very much. I'm no longer all over the place, and I'm no longer discussing my least favorite subject, politics. So that's good. Yeah, no, I'm way more on track today, I must say. I am. And that's a good thing. So I actually prepared this one with a load, with a set, you know, route. I should have done it on on the 2 earlier streams as well, but you know, it is what it is. Although I didn't remove last night's stream, I figured I will leave it. I checked it out a bit, listened to myself whining. Yeah, man, you know, every once in a while, everyone can have a bad day, so it's not a big deal. And things not working out in your favor, and you're about to throw the computer out the window. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably not the only one anyway, right? Here we go. We reached our destination in Reading, probably 3 days late, but whatever. Let's see how late we were. Late penalty, 44 hours. 24, that's 50. No, not even 2 days. That's interesting. Good on me. And I got paid too. See? I got paid. Like a symbolic little payment. Here you go. I know it was hard for you. It's been a hard ride, hard drive. Anyway, ever seen a frog hair? No, I haven't. No, then it is very fine. Jesus Christ. Oh, it could be, yeah, a pun or play on words. I love that. Fine meaning extremely thin. And this day is so thin it can't be seen. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, so today I actually improved my my truck textures. So now it's metallic for one. I moved down the feathers on the hood on both sides, so but I still have to make some adjustments. They are not evenly adjusted forward, so one is more backwards and the other one is more forward, but not a big deal. No one would see both sides at the same time. It's just me knowing about it and having that, you know, twitch on my right eye, seeing it. It's like, Otherwise, it's fine. What else did I do? Well, I did a few. I changed a few rims. I changed the rims to another model, and also have Goodyear on the front axle now with dirty tires. And I also fixed the day cab variant of this one for later. And I'm planning on switching the engine, so swapping engines. So I got a 782 in the day cab for unknown reasons, and a different gearbox. And I think I will put the 782 in this one with that gearbox, and you know, that's not how it works, but that's how I'm gonna pretend it works. And you know, and put the 680 in the day cab, because that one will just go like on shorter tours between Montana, Idaho, maybe Washington, not all of the country like this one with a sleeper cab. So that makes sense, I think. And as I need to change gear ratio to get lower revs on the freeway, I need a little bit more power. And that one has plenty of torque, the 782. I configured that one. I made it. Me. Anyway, Know what? We're gonna let this trailer set go now. Thank you for your service. And then we're gonna find something else, I think. Also, I need to take a little break because my butt hurts. For information. Just give me a few minutes. I will be back. Let's just leave you with this this while I'm gone. All right, back in the saddle. Hello there, Arthur. Welcome back. All right, let's see what we got. So, what are we up for? No one would come with suggestions, so I guess I'm just gonna take a look what we have. Or maybe we'll just take on random loads. How about that? Fright market. You never know what you're gonna get. Life is like a box of chocolates. Never know what you're gonna get. Bum 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 bum. We got this one going down to San Francisco. We could actually use this one to go on these roads as well, but let's keep looking. Keep looking. Oh, this bulldozer, is it? Going all the way up to Bellingham. Oh, so nice. This is the log camp up and outside of Bellingham. One of my favorite spots. Yeah. Well, we could start moving actually north. I kind of feel it. So this one would be a good one. 4 hours to pick it up. And it's sitting on what looks like a Roger Lowboy. Let's keep looking though. So I'm just gonna see what else we got. Oh, this is a wrecker truck. I love these, but it's too long. What is this? I've never seen this one before. Oh, it's going all the way up to friggin', man. Maybe this one would be even more fun. It's an SCS, I think. So, but what is it? Rail car mover. Never hauled one of these, so I think it's a given. We kind of have to take on this one. The secret road at the lumber camp near. Yes, yes, it is. I know. I've been using that quite a lot, and it's so cool because if you have this map up here, at some point when you left Bellingham on your way up to the log camp, you take a right through a little town, and if you don't, you keep going straight and end up here, Abbotsford, I think. So yeah, man, I don't think we can find anything cooler. It's a long drive, but it's been a long drive so far, and why not? Are you guys up for Kamloops, Canada? Also, there's a hidden fish packaging place in Bellingham. I just read hidden fish. I'm like, oh, that's high detail. All right, cool. I did not know that. We will go through Bellingham, and we will go almost to that, you know. I mean, just because of this load, actually, I rather would go to Bellingham and then maybe take on something to Canada. But to be true, I might just end it in Bellingham. So this way, we kind of have to keep going. I feel that. So yeah, I am going to check this out. What do you guys think? Should we go with this rail car? Should we go to Bellingham with the bulldozer? This is the other one. From log camp to log camp, I assume. Which one should I take on? All the rail car from Liber to BHP. One or the other. One or the other. Doodle-oodie doodle day. Help me out. Help me out before I make up my mind. I give it a minute. see. Bulldozer will be smarter load for those twisty logging roads. Yeah. Although this one has a Jeep and a Stinger, right? So it would not be as bad. Also, I think we will go on freeway most times, mostly in Canada. It looks twisty, but I'm not sure if it actually is that bad. It's kind of zoomed out now. Yeah, all right. Well, yes, I was talking about this, but let's go with the bulldozer then, and hope I got enough to keep going to Canada. All right, because yeah, half the fun in ATS for me is finding all those hidden secret features. Yeah, I bet it is fun. Do you find it bobtailing, or do you just find it by accident? Or are you actually looking at them up on YouTube and then trying to find them? Or alright, I'm gonna set my GPS and we're gonna bobtail our way up to,
Our mission is to secure the safety of the
and we will
American
probably
people.
refuel as well. I think it would be the right thing to do. Actually, no, we don't have gas. Well, we have a gas station here, so we will just take a little detour.
There are those who would like to see.
Oh, those who
That's not
yeah,
going to happen.
right, got it.
Let's go.
The duck has spoken. It said, "Bulldozer it is." I'm usually hauling a trailer, but bobtailing does make it easier. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can just leave your trailer somewhere just to check out a specific area, right? So it's not impossible. How about some lights, right, Connors? How about those lights? Those are good.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, we need a service spot too. Alright, we got that down there, so that's perfect. I accidentally replaced my air tanks for a less shiny one. And I want the shiny one back. So that's that. This is the shiny truck. Anyway, the classic looking shiny truck. Come on, get it in gear. I'm grinding, I'm grinding.
Continue straight. Right. And then turn right. Turn right.
Found that hidden road Bellingham by just was that? No, oh. something. The road on the north side of the camp, it's a very twisty road, but it's great shortcut from the camp. Yeah, it's a good shortcut. Although I like the other road better, but still it's a great one. So I'm using it quite a lot as well. No, okay, well. Oh crap. Alright, we'll refuel first and then swing by the shop. Well, let's see which one is this. This is us right here. Oh.
Make a new turn. Let's keep our engines busy.
Boing, 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 boing. Noticing. Yeah, alright, it's okay. I could have guessed it. I was just not doing well with that. I didn't do well with that, obviously. Also, I doubt my abilities with the language, so that helps to get confused over stuff. Because I would firstly assume that it's a word I don't know, or, you know, whatever. That would be my first guess, instead of, oh, maybe someone is misspelling, or typo, right? Now, I was thinking at some point that I wanted to change the flaps colors to not green but a little more visible, kind of the same as the wheels. I don't know about that. I might try it, but first off we need to change this thingy right here to the polished one, right? There we go. That's way better. And confirm that so we know, and then I will see what I can do about this. Right, so this green color is actually not the color on the truck, but rather color on the flaps, or secondary color if you want, if you will. Now I think we need to move almost to the orange part here to get the right shade, and also a little bit darker, so I don't want to have it all the way on the top because it would be too bright. But now let's see, would we want to tune it with the wheels or this area up here? I think I'd rather go with the wheels, a little bit darker. And I think we need to move a little bit to the yellow, something like that. Yeah, it's not going to be exact. Also, the last one will not change. It's going to remain green, but that's okay. I don't know. Does it look better this way or the green way? What do you guys think? Anyone? Let me know. Flaps green or this? I can't go back and forth once I've found the right shade I want. Actually, a little bit brighter, I think. Can go a little bit brighter there. That's better. It looks good as well, right? On the rear here. I've been accused of creating my own languages. Oh! That's talented, isn't it? Maybe I run it like this for a while and see how it feels, right? It doesn't look bad. It's actually a little more visible instead of green, but that depends on if you want it to be visible or not. We can save this color, so it's basically this one almost, but a little bit darker in between this and this maybe. I don't think I'm gonna use this pink one, so I hang on. I have a few colors I set up for this truck. Let's see if I can find them. Yeah, this is it, the green. We got a really dark one here that I'm probably not going to use at all. Is this the green? Might be the green, by the way, of the flaps. Ooh, and what is this then? I don't know. Let's just poof. There we go. Now we have it here. So either it's gonna be this, yeah, that was it, or this. All right. Let's see. Give me one more shot. I actually think this looks better, but they kind of, you know, they are not popping at all then, so it will be a part of the whole design of the truck, while this is kind of popping a little bit. And look at me, I am flap. I'm a flap. All right. I think it's actually, I don't know if the backside is green here. I think it is. No, maybe not. I actually started off with MACK flaps. I would love to learn how to make my own truck and trailer skins, but sadly, as an artist, I make an excellent author. All right, but how would that keep you from learning how to do that? I mean, you could, right? Well, I'm actually happy with this. I'm gonna keep it the way it is. All right. Let's go. Now. Exactly. Right now. We're gonna keep driving. Right now. Scare the crap out of that driver, that's for sure. Okay, I'm told to stick to writing. You're told? Who told you that? Like, almost like, don't give up your day job, right? It's a nice way of saying you suck at it. Stay there. Yeah, okay. I hear ya. Let me know, maybe I can help you out depending on what you want and what truck you want it to for it. But I would probably use something I already got and just change it ever so slightly for whatever you want it to, maybe a different color or whatever, but I can do that. So far I've done just the Scania skin and this one, so, and it's not in a proper way because it still includes the other author, or I don't know if you can call it author, but not author, but maker. And all the information around that, so I cannot change that. Whenever I try to do that, no. The skin, for whatever weird reason, just disappears. Just becomes chessboard, a pink chessboard, and it doesn't make sense at all. So So I don't know what am I doing wrong, but every time I try to change everything to my own, that happens. I think I have to start from scratch, and I just don't have it in me to find out how I should start from a regular template and for my own text files and everything, make all of that happen. It doesn't. So what is the time? 2 a.m. All right. 2 a.m. Can be a very tasty bunch. Testy. Oh, okay. Tasty. I'm like, what? All right, I got you. Is that right? How so? And above all, why? Brother, but I know my limitations. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh man, it's good to know your limitations, right?
Turn left.
Oh, darn it. Ouch.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh, phone. Oh. E.T. phone home.
I've
never figured out the why besides our usually terrible spellers. Oh. Alright, so maybe it should be some of a teamwork between authors and artists, is it? To cope and make something really great. Since one is lacking the other's abilities or qualities. Fried market. Bulldozer it is. Let's see what we can do about this. I want it black because that would go best with this truck. Confirm. Confirmatio. Oh, we got, what is this? Oh, we got bigger ones too. Oh, don't mind if I do. Confirm. And take the job. Now, I wonder where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it there? No, it's not. Is it there? No, it's not. Oh, maybe there. No, it's not. Then perhaps there. No? It can only be one place. That's the place. Alright, let's see if I can use that now. There we go. Yes, good.
An elite team has been assembled to guide the mission. Let's get started.
And we will spend the night, or I don't know if we need to though. It might get brighter by the minute. But we will check that it's secured, that all wheels nuts are there, and we got all the lights working, right? And we will have a final check on the kingpin. It is locked. There we go. All right. The fifth wheel, if you will, whichever. All right, let's just move this out of the way. If something else would spawn in its place, we don't want that. That's usually not a good thing. So I think we can go up here, possibly. Just turn around. Oh no, really? What? No. Man, we had logs on the other side. Well done, my boy. Just like a pro. Alright. What is the number one thing on your wish list for what ATS should put in the game? My number one thing. Okay, so I'm not gonna say dynamic loading because they're already on it. But okay, so I'm a little bit torn here. For one, I would love to have the securing the load, and strips damaged or missing, stuff like that would be a thing, and cargo could potentially come loose or shift. That would be one thing, but otherwise, in general, more attention on doubles or triples, but usually doubles. Yeah, there are triples as well. You should be able to split them. You should, have loads going to different places, not only one all the time. That would be number one thing. Actually, I would rather have that than having this load secured. But I could make a list of all kind of hardcore stuff that I could put in the game for making it more real. Such as bridges, roads that would not be, made for trucks, and could cave, be damaged, and you would get a penalty, perhaps. I know it's a lot of people be mentioning, if you have drivers, you would like to see them on the road if they are parked, or if you're passing them on the other side, oncoming traffic. That would be a cool thing too. So yeah, and of course would not be activated in convoy mode, obviously, because it would take too much performance with like 8 drivers driving in a convoy, and they all have like 90 drivers, no, but whatever, many But if you're single mode, driving by yourself, you should see your drivers and their trucks. Like I said, I could make a list. I think many of us could. But yeah, I would like to split trailers and have loads to different places. That's what I would like to do. So yeah. But that's just because I'm driving with doubles and triples. Most people maybe don't, and then I would say load securing is another thing that you could, use. All right, let's see what the time is. It's 3:22. You know what? It's gonna get brighter in 9 minutes or so. But we got plenty of time to get there, so yes, we will fast forward. We'll fast forward. 7 o'clock. We got plenty of. Oh, nice. All right. Actually, like this. I mean, we need a break every now and then, right? So that makes sense. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The duck has spoken. Rubber duck. And what would be the number one thing you would like to have in the game, Carlos? And also not dynamic loading, because they're already on it. Now let's see how heavy this beast is. 80,512 pounds. Going to Bellingham, Washington. Oh boy. Rocking, rolling. Rocking, rolling. Aren't we rocking and rolling? Oh crap. This truck is mesmerizing to me. So I just downloaded a pack of, I think, 4 or 5 skins, and one of the skins were this, but in black. The same basically the same design. I kept the design. I just replaced the roses that was on it for these emblems or trade, company emblems, logotypes. Sorry. And different writing on the side, so different fonts on the side, and also of course Chinook Trail on the door, and my US dot numbers, location and phone number for my company. Yeah, that's about it. But I'm not done yet. I think I'm gonna have something on the hood. I want something on the hood, but I need to locate it. See where I need to put it. And it might be, I don't know if it's split into 2, so it's part of the fenders. That will make it way harder to put something centered and in the right place. But if so, I will have to try, because it would be cool to see the logotype on the hood like this. Trademark or yeah. Yeah, so John Ruda's 379, I kind of need to find a way to make a Chinook trail logging texture for that one. That would be my third truck, and the oldest one is a Viper 2 379 Peterbilt. That one kind of needs it too. So I'm basically gonna keep it as it looks. It has Reno Rock design on it, but green instead of red. Otherwise, the other colors are the same, basically. So all I have to do is just remove Reno Rock from the side and put Chinook trail logging all over the truck. Basically, that's all I have to do, because I kind of want to keep it as it looks, as I had it from start. It kind of means something to me, because that's where it started, basically. To be perfectly fair, I started off with original Reno Rocks, maybe not the same red shade. It was, I had more vivid color on mine, but that was my first custom truck in ATS. I still have a picture of it. Give me a second and I'll show you. Hopefully, if nothing happens with the stream, hopefully not. See if this is allowed. Hang on. Boom. There we go. Oh. I'm gonna bring it up, and there it is. Alright. Found it. I found it! So, this was my first truck. Was it? First custom truck. This is Viper 2's Peterbilt. And I was crazy for the lights. I love the lights, so I went all in and crazy with all the lights on it. So it was like a freaking Christmas tree. It had way too much things going on with it, but I liked it a lot, so it's fine. And this is obviously when I was based in Colorado. If you look at the plates, I think it was Colorado Springs. Colorado Springs? Yeah, I think that's how. Alright. Let's check the map just so I have that one cleared. Yes, Colorado Springs. This is the garage right here. So I was based here for a while before I moved up to Kalispell, and that's actually still my home base with the main profile. With this profile, I'm in Missoula. Actually, Eagle Valley, but I'm in Missoula because if one of these add-on yards would stop working, my trucks will be there and it will be gone. I don't know, so I'm not putting any trucks. Maybe they're automatically end up there, I don't know. So I maybe have to buy more garages. I don't know, I'm freaking out now. Hang on. Garage manager. St. Regis 0 out of 3. Eagle Valley 0 out of 3. Right, fine. Yes. So no trucks and trailers on the add-on yards. I don't want that, so I'm trying to keep it like that. And yeah, so my home base is never in Eagle Valley, because as soon as it gets there, it's gonna start moving trucks there, or at least one truck, that the one you have, I think. So you might lose it if things stop working. So that's the way it is. I consider Eagle Valley to be my home base, but it isn't, because I don't dare to have it there. Just too much work involved if that would be, if it one day happens that it would be incompatible, and I want to be able to start the game anyway, Nice, very 1970s vibe. What, the red truck was it? Was it what you meant? Because I didn't see when you were riding, so. But I assume that's what you meant. Yeah, I like the old school looks of it. And I would say rather 1980, but because of the square lights, right? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they were around in the 70s as well, right? Maybe they were. But I thought they came in the 80s to become more popular, right? Maybe I'm wrong though. So correct me if I'm wrong, because there are plenty of 70s cars, I think, that has square lights. So maybe that was the deal with the trucks as well. When I think of a 70s truck, I think of W900A, the A model with the round ones, and the old Peterbilt. Would that be 359? Actually, yeah. With the round dash and round, everything is round. And 379, I would think 1980s or late 70s up to 1980s through 80s. And I'm not sure, but I'm thinking 389 came around late 90s, right? I don't know. This is not a wide load, I think, so we're not using our... Maybe I can ask you about this, Carlos, by the way. Do you know about the regulations with the strobes or beacons? Are you using it when it's a wide load, or are you using it when it's generally you're hauling something heavy like this? Because I'm thinking wide load is the reason you have them running, the lights. But correct me if I'm wrong. Right, 80s, I think I was referring to the solids and stripes. Yes, all right, yeah, yes, I buy that. I think that's correct. It's a lot going on 70s trucks. Whole lot of stripes and colors. Yes. Both are appropriate for the signals, so you can use it anyway, even if it doesn't stick out on the sides, because I thought that would be considered as a normal transport, like a reefer or whatever, flatbed, without any big thing going on, sticking out on each side. All right. I don't need no special treatment. Not for this, so we're running it like it's a normal load. Whoa. Anybody want some coffee? Some coffee, yeah. Coffee. Have some coffee, yeah. I could have a coffee. Maybe I shouldn't though. Hey Vince, you got your coffee, that's great. By the way, oh, I should have, alright. I should have pulled over. Pull over. Good thing I've got a sweater on today, not a pullover, so we're good. Jeez. So how are you doing, Vince? It's Saturday. We've been doing good through Sierra Nevada. We cleared almost the whole area. We still got a few, I think about 2 roads, but those are not very long ones, so I think I'm just gonna end up there someday, you know. Just gonna be nice. I save it for some other day, you know, for another day. So right now we are on our way from Reading up to Bellingham in Washington with this bulldozer. I think it's a bulldozer, isn't it? I think it is. Anyway, I'm not sure about that claw going on there, but alright, let's keep us straight. My neighbor woke me up with his leaf blower. Oh man, I know the feeling, because we have season for that too sometimes, and it's just, you know, usually on around spring or fall. So spring, they would clear all the gravel that's on all the sidewalks for people not to slip, you know, in winter time. And on fall, obviously all the leaves. So I know the feeling, I know the sound. It's really very unorthodox way to start your day, or yeah, it's rough. You just want to go slap someone out there with his leaf blower. So I can see yourself building a giant leaf blower that you would start up just so you could blow him off the face of the earth like a little nothing. And then you would go back to sleep with a smile on your face. Would hug your pillow and go back to Wonderland. So now you're reading in my mind. This is my fellow caretaker. Okay. Yeah, and you're like, I will take care of you. with my leaf blower. Size of a freaking train. We used to have a car, so we have like an inner yard in between the buildings here, so it would basically lock the sounds, so it would just bounce off all the walls back and forth. And we no longer have that car around, but there was a sports car starting up in the early hours. Man, I hated it. I love cars, I love engines, but oh, I hated that. When I didn't have to get up early, I had to have my sleep, and the guy would start up his engine and would have it running for a couple of minutes while he's, you know, closing up the gate to the garage and the garage door. And, you know, enough for you to wake up properly and not be able to fall back to sleep. So that's a bummer. But hey, he's no longer around, so thank God. Also, they had a lot of traffic on the other side of the building. Used to have. Then they come up with a regulation in this town that would prevent them from going through that street or using the street. And that was also a big improvement for the peace around here. So yeah, I'm starting to get old. Now I know how they felt. Old man chasing up us with our mopeds, with our motorbicycles. They were chasing us, running after us like crazy. Now I know why. Yeah, but everything has been so much louder too. It's like, man, it might be about different tastes in engine sounds, but I never got, because some engines today, like some BMWs, and not to say the least, the Lamborghinis, they sound like giant farts, nothing else. You know, the frequency is off the charts. It's not a good sound, but it needs to be so freaking loud. So I don't get it. For me, it needs to be, you know, like a deeper frequency to be enjoyable, and then it can be a little bit loud. It's fine actually, because I can enjoy the sound of it. But like, who wants to listen to a giant fart going, you know, down the road like constantly? I don't get it. And it's super loud. It's not even, you know, it's fabricated. It's not even natural. So they just come up with some engineering to make it sound in a certain way, but I don't know. I might have some you know, some lashing out about this, but that's the way it sounds to me. There's difference between sound and the quality of sound. And as it appears, people just no longer have taste, or it just has to be loud, that's all. If it's loud, it's nice, because people are looking. Look, everyone is looking. They love it. Do they now? You sure? They might want to kill you, you know? Have you had any more glitches? Yes, I mean a few, but it's been really good on this one. So the environment has been so good, so great. It's been beautiful. I'm gonna keep it. And it was nighttime as I was leaving the area, so I could see the floating trees and the floating mountains, you know. But as it was nighttime, it didn't bother me as much. So that's basically what you have to do when you're gonna drive into the area. It needs to be pitch black, and you know, that's how you need to operate it. I don't know why it's like that. Is it like that for you as well, or is it just me? Because changing the orders didn't help at all. Not at all. But the scenery was amazing. It was so high quality. And we still got, you know, sometimes rendering issues, road just disappearing, stuff like that. For a little bit, just a few seconds or if 1 second. And then I had a town where I was, you know, trying to park, and houses would just disappear in front of you or reappear in front of you. Stuff like that. So as I would try to maneuver over the parking lot and try to, you know, turn around, houses would disappear and reappear, and that was a bit annoying. But other than that, it's been really good. Susan will. All right. You didn't have any issues. All right. So maybe I'm having something. Do you use Canada as well? So it might be something, you know, connected to that. Or maybe the compatibility mod for the other maps. Do you use that one as well for Reforma? And the compatibility map or the compatibility mod for Reforma versus Canada, because that's also one thing I use. So maybe one of those just messing things up. Maybe I should just get rid of the combos and just go with Mexico and Sierra Nevada for a while to see if it helps. That might be solving it. I don't know. You don't have pro mods, then it might be that, you know. Then and also I guess you don't need the other mods then as well, the compatibility mods. I know I pronounce it wrong, but I'm just not. I can't pronounce it. Compatibility. Jeez. Compatibility. Compatibility. Oh, whatever. Just 3 Reforma mods. 3. All right. So Mexico. All right. I'm gonna try with that later. And where you have Sierra Nevada just below Reforma resources, right? You would think it would glitch near the US Canada border. Yeah, it didn't. It glitches all around the area. So the area is, for one, elevated. So it's always floating mountains, kind of appearing, reappearing, like rendering and then disappearing, then rendering again. That happens a lot. And if they are constantly there, it would be like a giant gap between the, you know, the ground where you are and where the mountains start, basically. So that was one thing I really didn't like. Although I'd rather have that and you see it all the time than it kind of disappears on you and you just see parts of it, stuff like that. I'd rather have it floating a bit but always visible, so you would have a, you know, you could relate to where it is at all times. Anyway. But yeah. So yeah, I would try that, but for now we're gonna be really close to Canada, so right now it doesn't matter. But next time I'm gonna be going through Sierra Nevada on purpose. I will try that. Mega resources, Reforma, then Nevada. Alright. With Reforma you mean Mexico, right? I think it just says Reforma. Just says it's, yeah. So you have Nevada on the bottom. Oh, yeah. Sierra Nevada. Not the bottom, but among those 3. And you have those on top, right? On top of all the other mods that you're using. That's also a thing to consider, maybe. And you don't use them at VTRs because that might also be an issue. You never know. By the way, I removed the one in Washington for now. I don't know what to do because I liked it, but I like Pro Mods more. So I mean, obviously it's a bigger map at the top. Okay. All right. Got it. Thanks, Vince. All right, Carlos. I have never used modded maps, so I have no helpful knowledge. Okay. Well. Soon you don't have to even, because they're gonna improve. I mean, this game is good without any mods too, except for a few that I can't live without. That would be the engines, and I could, you know, just drive SCS trucks, but I still need my Z-mod engines, a few of them at least. Detroit Diesel 3406B. Well, actually, I could go with just those two. I would be fine. But then we got this V8. It's really not a Z-mods, so it's just either a standalone or, like in this case, included into this truck. The Superliner. Here comes another Mack. Here comes a brother log truck. Doesn't make sense really, but fine. The truck versus the trailer doesn't make sense to me. It's not really a log truck, is it? I don't think it is. Maybe it's just moving the trailer around to drop off some, you know, other place. It's not hauling logs, it's hauling trailers, empty trailers. That can be a thing, you know, I never know. It worked fine. I saw a film about coal truckers in Kentucky. I think I started watching that, now when you say it. Never watched it all the way though. Something came up and then I forgot about it. Huh. Yeah, oh, I need my speed, cruise control. My feet started hurting. Yeah, I haven't been using it the entire time. Man, I forgot. Oh, my foot joints are really ouch, hurting me. The what do you call it? Anyway, Domino's. Oh, you're not calling it Domino's. Is this Seattle? Where are we? I think we are in Seattle. Hopefully. I don't know. This is, oh, this is Seattle. Is it? What? Hang on.
Keep right. And then.
No.
Right.
Portland. I was to say Portland, but I forgot the name. Because of this cable car thing going. That's not Seattle. We're gonna turn to the right. There we go. Still on the cruise control. Still on cruise control. Sitting in the wrong lane, I assume. Maybe not. I think we need to be to the left. Oh no, maybe to the right. It's so confusing. We'll stay here for a while. See what happens. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Alright, we got Seattle for these 2 lanes, so we're good. But I want to... Man, they just keep coming. Yeah. Here we go.
Yeehaw!
By the way, Vince, I ordered a cowboy hat just the other day. Yellowstone Rip Wheeler hat. It's not as big as a conventional cowboy hat, but I'm gonna use it in my truck, in my real truck. Just for kicks. I mean, I like it, but I'm gonna be the only one. Let's just put it that way. Only one I know. Haven't seen anyone wearing a cowboy hat driving a truck in Sweden, but there are probably a few out there somewhere, maybe up north. Yeah. So it's not as big, and on purpose, because it would fit, so it would not be knocked off just because I'm sitting, you know, with a neck support, or it's a head support, what do you call it, the seat. I should be able to turn my head without knocking anything over or knocking myself unconscious or whatever. No. Yeah. Actually, I would not knock myself unconscious because the hat would protect me. The giant sombrero or something like that.
Yeehaw!
And it's a big joke. That horn is so freaking funny. Yep. There you go. I mean serious business here. Don't mess with me. Yep. And then some. Get out of the way. There's no way anyone would take me seriously. Until I come up real close, maybe then, but otherwise no. Like in Indiana, yeah, they actually had that on some other site that I saw. It's, you know, it's the usual. You just either think the word hat or maybe whisper it, or in some other ways maybe saying it, and your phone would pick that up, and all of a sudden you got plenty of hat ads coming up. That was what happened. I might have mentioned it to a friend, and it was not over the phone even, but it was like, I think it was over the Discord actually. Anyway, so it picked it up, and now I get ads for hats. So we got Crocodile Dundee. I actually kind of want it, but I don't think I would look very good in it, so I think I'm not gonna buy it. I rather would buy me an Indiana Jones hat, that's for sure. I already have a cap bought in Disneyland in LA. Anaheim. That says, hang on, what does it say? Jesus. Hang on. I have it just. I don't know why I have a freaking charging cable tangled up with my hat, but that's what I have. Alright. Can you read this? Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? I love that. Because I'm not a fan of snakes either, so not even close. Not even remotely. I mean, that is a fedora. What? Baseball cap. What do you mean fedora? What? Why does it have to be snakes? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm old too, man. So. Not really. We're young. We all are young. Considering how old you get when you're dead. Well, it's theaters. Well, I could have done that. I think I might have been a little bit too young, but I could have done that. It was possible. So I think my most frequent years of going to the theaters would be 87, 88, 89, 90, something like that. So it's Willow, it's Twins, it's Rain Man, movies like that. Those were around 87, 88. Welcome to Tacoma, and goodbye Tacoma. Way station coming up. We get one more shot to do the right thing if needed, right? Just if needed. No, we don't have to. Let's keep rolling. Rolling down the river. Down the highway, down the freeway. Cool Runnings, right? That's another one. Thank you. Cool Runnings. How could I forget? One of my absolute favorite movies. Yep. All the ones I actually mentioned are my favorite movies. But how about Total Recall though? With Schwarzenegger. I think that was around those parts as well. Maybe 90. I'm not sure. But 88 was Twins, I believe. And Total Recall would have been, I think, the movie after that. 86 is Commando? Possibly.
Be clear.
Tacoma has minor league baseball team called. Whoa. Keep going. Thanks. Team called the Rainers. Is that right? Rainers or Raiders? Raiders of the Lost Ark. No, Raiders. Okay. Reindeers. Kidding. Whoa. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Bam. I don't know if it... Whoa. If we got a screenshot, I have no clue, but I hope we did. It was kind of cool. Reduce speed zone. Rules are they no rules. Oh, we got rain for the first time now. That's great. And it's very accurate. It always rains in Seattle, right? I heard that somewhere. City of Rain. It's like the windy Chicago, right? Like the windy city of Chicago, and you got the rainy city of Seattle, kind of. Tacoma, yeah. Rainers. Yeah, it rains a lot, that's why. Based on Mount Rainier being near Tacoma. Oh, okay. But there is one Olympia as well, right? Or the Mount Olympia? Am I right or am I wrong? Oh boy. Here we go. It's raining. Rain from the skies. It's raining. Tears from my eyes. Over you. It's raining. Raining. Tears from my eyes. Over you. That's Grease, by the way, but quite a different performance from mine. And that's good. With Olivia Newton-John. I think that's... Yeah, that was one of her songs. From Greece. Yeah, keep left, he says, and I'm starting to scooch over to the right, which would have been wrong. Wrong. Just saying. Wouldn't be right. Doodly dee da 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 da. Doodly dee da 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 da. Doodly dee da 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 da. Or maybe Olympia's. I mean, there's a city called Olympia, right? Mount Olympia would be near it. And maybe I'm totally off. I don't know. Let me know. So cute. How much more time do we have? We got 17 hours. So I'm thinking we will deliver the very next day and take a little rest right here. Oh no. Well, we can probably remember it. Or we just enter this road and take a rest somewhere here. Yeah. See, I got this one unlocked, Carlos. So if we continue from here, if we do, it's not a promise, I'm considering it, we'll go down this way and over to Canada, hopefully. Depending on what we'll find, if I still want to do it, yeah, maybe a short one. We also got one here, actually, but we got a green light, so we're gonna keep going. I've got a green light, yeah. That's right. You would like it, huh? Yeah, I will turn right and find me somewhere to stop rather than go to left. I should have stopped, yes, but I didn't, obviously. So I will have to find out for myself about Olympia. Maybe we can do it when we stop. Because now I wonder. And my guide Carlos went to sleep, so that's that. Just kidding though. I think we can go 6 a.m. Since we are further north, it's going to be brighter. That's how it seems to be working. The city of Olympia is based on the Olympian mountain range of the coastal range of, well, of mountains. That range does include Mount Olympus. Yeah, that was the one I thought of. Yeah. Hey, Donna, welcome. Good evening. Good to have you. How are you doing? Are you enjoying your weekend? I hope you do. We just finished off Sierra Nevada with the MACK Superliner. And we took off going north to Bellingham in Washington, where we're going to be delivering next morning now. So we're going to spend the night as soon as we turned left and found the spot on this little remote road. What is it? Gravel road. All right, I can't see crap, can you? There we go. Yeah, this one doesn't have remotely as good light as the Scania. This one is like, Yeah, okay, yeah, Carlos, I kind of thought you sounded like Wikipedia or something. It makes sense. Thanks, though. I appreciate it because I was about to check it out. I appreciate it a lot. Alright, so I think I know where we're gonna stop. It's kind of a wide road, so you know, we can basically stop anywhere. Soft ground is not an issue in the simulator, so I could go off-road if I wanted to without being worried not getting from there in the morning, but especially when it rains like this, right? But yeah, I think I'm just gonna no, we will go a little bit longer. think I have an idea of where to stop for the night. So I'm not sure about this road. It's maybe somewhat oversized and they haven't changed it. Because if you have Alaska, for instance, those roads are narrow. And they are usually. So I don't know about this, but I'm gonna try to. I thought we were there, but not yet. Hang on. Yeah, the next turn. It is the next turn I thought of. What is this? What is that? What is that? Oh, we got logs, right? Okay. Logs and logs. Yeah. If you want to do some research, Daniel, just if you want to, maybe we could try and find out. It's supposed to be, you know, the Mack V8 is supposed to be related to the Scania V8, and I don't know how and when and why. But it has been mentioned. I think it was Brian Wilson. I think he mentioned it. Anyway, the American Scania. Brian? I think it's Brian. Man, I'm starting to get tired, I guess. Alright, let's spend the night and let's try 6 o'clock this time. See if it's brighter than usual. It's supposed to be. And it is. What do you know? It's almost like 7 in south in California. This was basically the light you got. Maybe a little bit brighter at 7, but would you go for 6? It would be still pitch dark, pitch black. Whoa. Yeah, so here we are, and let's go the final stretch. Climb this mountain because that's what we're gonna do. To give you an idea, we're gonna use our drone. By the way, Daniel, you don't have a drone, do you? I was thinking of it the other day. That would be freaking awesome to have a little drone following you around and showing off your truck while you're driving it from above, right? But that's probably very costly too. Yeah, so this is where we're going to be climbing, this mountain right here. It's pretty amazing. And keep climbing on the other side, so you just see the switchback roads going here and further. So yeah, interesting. I mean, with Mack being owned by Volvo, I would think, I didn't know that they owning Mack, but that hasn't, that could have been the case when this engine were developed, right? I mean, this is way older than, I don't think Volvo was even active in the US in the early 80s, right? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I would think it would be a Volvo engine unless Volvo has an agreement with Scania. I don't think they do. However, there's a airplane engine. I think it's in the Griffin, Swedish fighter jet that is developed by Volvo, but it's a Saab plane, so that one doesn't make sense. Maybe I'm thinking about Viggen, I'm not sure, but I think it was actually Gripen that had the Volvo developed engine in it, which is kind of funny. Hey there, Matas Maserati, welcome to the stream. I should build a 4 Series. 4 Series what? Sorry, I need a little more input on that one. No, unfortunately not, but I'm thinking about buying one. Alright. That would be pretty cool. Also for the other type of content that you're doing, so aerial photos is always cool. Yeah. Alright, we are going up. We got uneven ground on the right, so we might get stuck if I'm not really paying attention. Let's pull up the suspension as well. Wow, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. And it was kind of tight. Oh boy. Yeah, hang on. It was kind of tight. I was focusing on the rear of the trailer and then I didn't see where the truck was going. Well, we should use the blinker sense too. I don't know why. Why not? Maybe not. Just have these on. Hello Tornero, welcome to the stream. Nice of you to drop by. How you doing? Be right back. My wife is calling. Alright, Daniel. Mack Trucks and Scania. They're known as Scania Vabis, yeah, the old one. Collaborated in 1950 to produce and sell the Mack C50 municipal transit bus in Europe. Oh, okay. This led to the introduction of the Scania Vabis Metropole municipal transit bus 1953. Alright, so maybe that how it happened later with the V8. I don't think the bus has a V8 though, so I think it came later. Scania Marine engines were used in Mack trucks. Oh, there we have another one there, yeah. And specifically 13-liter engines with power ranges from 250 to 900 horsepower. Yeah, Scania Marine is actually active in the States still. Uh-oh. Houston. We might have one right here. That was very close. Very close. Indeed, yeah. DI13080M. D13086M. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, Carlos. Still have unsolved how the V8 might be related, but maybe it isn't, so maybe that's the misunderstanding here. Or there's a more deep dive one have to do. Find that out, I don't know. But it's cool that Mack and Scania had relations and working together, that's pretty cool. So it would make sense for me to have a passion for Mack and passion for Scania. It's kind of funny. Because I prefer to drive these trucks over most of the other ones, even if I enjoy the Peterbilts in a whole different way. And the Kenworth as well. But the Mack is somewhat different. For me, Mack is somewhat more Australian actually, but I know it's American, but there's a lot of Mack going on in Australia. Mack Titan. And the Mack Trident, which is Superliner, the newer one, actually, coming after this one. picture. Oh, nice. Very nice. Now this is a cool picture. It's something is going on. You can tell on the suspension. We just have to change a few things. So let's get rid of the weather for now, and let's number 9 maybe, and let's try a different. Well, something like this, I believe. All right. Sure, we don't need that. We don't need that. We need that. All right. Let's see. All right. This one kind of looks cool. Now we need a little bit more blur in the background. We don't want. That's good. Perfect. Now let's get a little bit more. That one is pretty freaking cool. And we got some clouds. Perfect. Now let's see if we can get an aerial shot, or somewhat elevated at least, to get a whole different type of view of what happened over there. Just enjoying the fact we weren't the one. I wasn't the one making that mess. Anyway, just kidding. Transition, strength. Let's get this one a little bit like that. There we go. Everything is focused. Bam. Bam. That one's looking good. Cool. I love the pearl effect on the sun visor. We need this one as well. This one looks good. All right. Let's keep rolling. We're almost there. Metal's Maserati. I want to see more of the Scania long line. You will. I promise you that. That would be the next truck, I think. I just felt that this one didn't get a proper, proper attention. A bit neglected for a bit. And also, I love driving it. So. But yeah, the long line is definitely gonna appear either here or in your truck, as I have it in both. But I'm thinking of repainting the European one, just so it's not supposed to be the same truck anyway, but you can have the same paint job but with a different color maybe. So I'm gonna try to come up with something. Oh, what was that? Oh, shoot. Hang on. This might be the wrong. No, it's actually the right one. Of course it's the right one. I don't know what I'm thinking, but... Alright, let's... No issue. This truck is so well built now. It's gonna... It needs a lot more to fail. I mean, it's gonna take a lot more for it to fail. In these kind of conditions, this is the toughest truck I've got. Not the strongest one though, because I didn't put the strongest engine in this one yet, but I will, I think, because the day cab that almost looks like this one is gonna have this engine, so that would make more sense. But it's still strong. 680 horse is not little by any means. So I got the settings for everything, you know, every sound around the game, just where I want it, except for this freaking place and the sawmill. So I don't know why they are cranked up like that, but it feels like it's deafening like crazy. I don't like that part, so you know. So I can obviously turn it down a bit, but then everything else will be turned out too much. We got a fire truck. Hey, where? Okay, it's up there. Okay, okay. All right, let's have a little fun with this, just to be of a, you know, positive attitude or nature. Now I'm gonna just switch out to this, because this works. Just looking out the window doesn't. Not with this truck. I would just see the freaking stack right in the way, but this one is way better. I can still move my head a bit, so, and it's pretty. It's looking good. You can see the side of the truck. Oh, all right, now we got another problem. Hang on. I need to watch out on the right. We have something, or not much going on. All right, good, good, good. There we go. All right, so now I lost track. So I actually have no clue when to start turning into the pocket. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I'm late. Let's have a look. Yeah, what happened? Oh, I see. Okay. All right, I got it now. I see what happened. Just miscalculation here. Let's göra om, gör rätt, as you say it. I have something to say to Daniel, though, when he gets back. We have this thing going about Swedish ways of saying things and then translate it to English, and it doesn't make any kind of sense. Like, no danger on the roof, and also preferably with a Swedish accent. No danger on the roof. That means basically it's not a problem. No, it's not an issue. It's not. Well, I can try to find a proper way of saying it. Like, no harm, no foul. You can say that maybe. By any means. So, no danger on the roof. I don't know where that comes from, but then I kind of found another one yesterday, or was it today, that I want to share with him, which basically means now you're done it. Now you have to face the consequences. Basically, this is the last thing you made that you messed up or whatever. And like, yeah, that's the meaning of it anyway. And it spells like, now you have put your last potato. You put your last potato. So I thought I should share it with him when he gets back. Oh boy, it's not gonna work out. Gör om, gör rätt means do it over, do it right. Do it over, do it right. If you're gonna do it right. Or don't do it at all, right? Right? Right. Alright. All right, all right. Ah. Oh boy, that's freaking close. Too close for comfort. Why is that? Why is that? Why? All right, let's try one more try. Yeah. No, everything is so small. I'm just getting annoyed by it. There we go. This is gonna be it. Final. Oh no, maybe not. We'll see. I'm gonna try to be anyway. There we go. We made it. Excelente. You have very good gearing in that rig. I think so. Colloquial expression, I don't know that word, are wonderful, but I probably know what it means. One never knows the origins unless they live where they originated. Yes, that's correct. All right. All right, current job offers. Let's have a look. We got the fire truck, of course. However, it's another lowboy job, and we just did that. Also, it's going south back to Seattle, so we don't want that. We want Canada. External contracts. What might that be? Nothing. All right. This song is driving me crazy right now, so sorry, remove it. Let's see. All right, let's bring out a trailer, shall we? Trailer manager. By the way, we'll be streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's not half bad. Which would, wait for all the bad ones I've done lately. I think it's bad. You might not be of the same. Maybe you think it's okay. Maybe. So these would be my snow trailers that I prepared for snowy conditions. They look a little bit frosty, snow tires, things like that. So these are going to be used in winter time. They melt. They're perfect. They just melt right in, if you can say that. But oh boy, hang on. But for now, we're going to be using. Yeah, so this is the one that doesn't work. All right, this is also the winter model, but this one with the drawbar, the dolly, it doesn't work. So it kind of gets stuck. The axle in the connection doesn't work. So it's either getting stuck in when it's turning, or it's getting stuck straight up. So I kind of want to use this at some point, but it doesn't work. So we're stuck with the triples. There's another double you can use, but that's also B train, so I rather have this then. Canada, eh? Yeah, exactly. Canada. Oh, Canada. Configure. So yeah, I think we're gonna. Ooh, this is the big one. The biggest one, actually. Shall we take this one? For 6 stacks of logs or pipes or, lumber. I mean, yeah, let's see if we can have something interesting with this. This is going to be heavy, by the way. for this truck. Should be having the stronger engine, but we will try because it's a tough one. Use. And let's see what we get. Jobs, cargo. It's crazy. I know. I am crazy. Bellingham. We got one going south. We got one going down to this from this. So yeah, this would be the one. I don't know. I thought he got rid of these, but this is making me like, why? So let's haul some logs from the sawmill up to the log camp, shall we? Because they obviously don't have their own trees they're cutting down, so they need more of those. Yeah. And they're growing them down in the sawmill. That makes sense, right? It's hilarious. All right. Boy, that's a long one. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. This is a sawmill haul, by the way. I think we had one. It's to 3. But that one goes from the sawmill as well. So we will stay put until we get one. It's okay. Drive. It's okay. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we're out of air. Yes, we are. That's why nothing is happening. Alright, let's see. I was about to go to the area because I would get only the ones I want from here. But let's see. Maybe. So Bellingham. That's also from the sawmill. How annoying isn't that? Is annoying. I'm going south. Man, I thought he fixed this shit. We haven't. It's not important. Super annoying. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna keep doing this. The next day, the next day, the next day, the next day, the next day until we get something, right? Actually, I can just go a few, you know, a few days at a time. Well, what is this? This is another one. And I wouldn't be too surprised if Merit, I think it's actually a sawmill. But, wait, man, this is so annoying. So maybe we just take one load down to the sawmill in Bellingham, and then we would load something at the sawmill going, you know, like they would just check on the cargo, and then we would continue to the, yeah, that's actually a fair option, so let's do that. Let's bring this one down to Bellingham. Logs, 110,000 pounds of them. Maserati C6 or C7 Corvette, none of them. But it's fine. You're asking the wrong person. I'm a Mustang guy.
Let's get going. Leaders of new foreign nations.
Respect though. I like the Corvette. I would just not buy one. That's all. Hang on. I'm gonna give you an answer though. I just just have to Google them because as I'm not as interested, I need to know the difference between those two. I'm pretty sure it's the C6 I like more than the C7, but I will have it. I will have. Hang on. I'm gonna look at it. Images. Yeah, C6. I knew it. Yes, C6. There you go. Now, let's just activate that one. Let's activate it right here. Take that job. Take it. Take it and leave. Take it and leave. Take it and leave. Take it and go. Take your quarry trailer and go. Alright. By the way, I think we'll be facing this way, but I would not. Since we're gonna go the other way down, that's why I'm gonna turn around. So let's just assume I would put the whole setup going this way, and that's how it would be. But they will turn us around, so that's why I'm gonna turn us back on track. There we go. See why I hate this sound? It's like too loud. It's too constant. It's so annoying. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be leaving as fast as I can. There we go. Bam. And off we went. We can check on the load. Leaving. We need to leave first because I'm almost panicking. Not really, but it's really annoying. Yes. It needs to be done. Just saying. Because this is the money shot. Right there. You got it. Maybe a little bit towards here so we get a... That's better. No? Well, it's okay. However... Blurry background, different time of day, different type of lighting, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All right, that's kind of good. Like that. I also probably like this. All right. And that's also a good one. Not sure which one to go with though, but it's okay. Ah, that's a good one. All right, let's keep rolling. Oh, you guys want to see the load, by the way? I mean, this set is now really nice. This whole, for anyone who haven't seen my other demonstrations, or now we do have everything on these and more. So many details, so many choices. That's crazy, but most of them are really useful and good and looking really high quality, like really high quality. Look at the welding. Really good, right? And it's everywhere. He done this. That's excellent work. Look at the chain. Yeah, you can touch it. It's okay. It's no, it's so real that you almost can feel it, right? It's just crazy, that chain. Everything is really, really nice. And now it's working too. And now all the lights are back for me. I couldn't, I don't know what happened, but at some point I couldn't put them there. Then I updated one of his other products, the flatbed, Benson flatbed that he's selling as well. And when I did that, all the lights came back on these, so that's good because it's a lot of work, as they are on every second. What is these? I still forget what these are called, but support beams every second, back and front. So it's a lot of work putting all the lights out, and you can put more lights if you want, but I thought this would be enough to have it every second. And on the last one should be having, like, yeah, then we have 3 on each, just to mark the rear real well. Anyway, let's go. Maybe you need to put down the 4th axle. What? Maybe, but not really. Maybe, hang on. 110 divided by 3. Say 100 divided by 3 would be more than 30, 32, 33. Yes. Thank you. It's going down. Don't bring me down. But it's going down. Here we go. Well, in real life, it probably is. I don't know the regulations. I don't know the limits, so I just set one limit for myself. Everything above 20,000 on the first trailer, if exceeding 20,000 pounds, I would use the pusher axle. That's my basic rule for every truck. So just keeping it simple. And since we got a triple, I need to divide it by 3, and then I would have, and it's well above 30,000, so, or 20,000 actually. What was it? Was it 20 or 30? Maybe it was, yeah, maybe 30 was my limit. I don't remember. Maybe 30 was my limit. So everything above 30 is pusher down, and everything above below 30 would be pusher up, whatever. Otherwise, it doesn't make a difference in the game. That one doesn't notice. But it would be cool if it did. Man, I would love it. But you would have to make so many calculations if you had as many trucks as I do, and different type of trucks. Oh boy. You have to calculate for every single trailer too. Yeah. Depending on how many axles they have, where they are located, what you're hauling. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a lot of work. But yes, in this case, I would definitely put it down. And I don't know why it was up. I might have just accidentally touched the button and just froze it. Going down, coming up. Don't bring me down. So we're coming down the mountain the other way now, on the hidden road. Down, 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 down. Oh. Yeah. That branch is gonna have it. This one as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, I never forget my friend. Yeah, we were driving in the Eagle Valley and it was snow. That was the one who, for anyone who's been watching my streams, Australian truck streams. The one I mentioned before, I don't like to be informed about anything. He wanted to find things out himself, and that's fine. And I'm usually like, well, it would save some serious amount of time if I told you about the right configuration or what to do in this specific, very special situation. But no, alright, so I just, alright, oh, fine, it's fine, you can just solve it yourself and we'll be watching. And we're coming out of the log camp in Eagle Valley, and there's like a tight right turn, a steep uphill, sudden I would say, uphill, and a hump. You go over and turn left. You have to have momentum all the way through, and you have to have your drives in order, your RPMs, everything needs to be exact if you're coming with something like this. And we were. And that poor guy was struggling because he wasn't able to get up there, obviously. And I was behind him, and this is on stream too, so. And you know, he went back and forth, tried to do his thing, and soon enough he started to slip over with the rear axle on the tractor over the edge, because this was, you know, high up in the mountain, close to the edge, everything. So it's kind of crucial to have everything in order. And yeah, so he was slowly sliding, and then he just kind of got stuck, you know, between the axles, right underneath the fuel tanks and everything, and he was basically like weighing and wiggling back and forth. And after a short while he was like, all right, this is it. Yeah, so it was a few times we had that. It was funny though, it was so funny. Also because he didn't want to know, he didn't want to have anyone instruct him about anything. He wanted to know himself, and it's fine, you know, just that some things just doesn't work out on stream. That one did, because it was funny, but in opposed to having the wrong power configuration, going through straight, you know, long straight roads in Australia, and you can't get some speed with your road train because you don't have the right equipment. And that bugs me a little bit, you know, because if you can't go 50 and do some miles. And it's a long stream anyway, but instead you have to go 30. I'm talking kilometers an hour here, so it's really slow.
Turn right.
So that's a different different thing. And I think I messed up. We'll see. We'll see. All right. But it is what it is. And then I overtook him. He got upset, rage quitted, and then told me that I was an a-hole putting him off on stream like that. So, well, what can I say? I mean, it was not like I didn't try to help him through the entire stream anyways to get the right config, but in the end I was like, all right, I just have to do this now. It was really just straight on for hours, and you just want to go a little bit faster than otherwise it's going to take too much time. So yeah, we stopped driving together, and it is what it is. It is sad, but it's also not, because it's probably a relief for him not to be nagged by me. And we're old friends, or used to be, not really, but we know each other somewhat. We grew up in the same neighborhood, but we never really hung out. But we just reconnected after a few years, or many years I would say. And he was into flying and he was into trucking, so that's why we started driving. But we do things very differently, so, and my help is not welcome, so yeah. It's not critic by any means, it's just help, and this is the option you can go with, then it's your choice. That's how I approach it. If you want to go with the weaker stuff, if you want to have the wrong gear ratio, feel free, but it's gonna do this and that, and that's how it's gonna be. Oh, by the way, this is not the way we're going. We're going straight on. So yeah, just different ways of approaching things, I guess. And if you have someone who cannot even take that amount of instruction in the right way, then you really can't get along, do anything together. Because instead of teamwork, it's going to be something like, I don't know, father-son relation, or I don't know, some weird thing like that. And that's not how it's supposed to be. So yeah. Oh, I love the sound here under the bridges. That was really good.
Continue.
The echo. And I never have problem with anyone who's new at something. I have patience. I want to learn. I want to teach, or I'd be happy to help out, stuff like that. But if you keep dancing around the same subject in the same way, year in or year out, maybe you have to reconsider if it's actually fun, or if it's just not fun for anyone really. We had good times too. I'm not saying that, because it's just the extremes. We had issues like that, so maybe I should have just skipped those. But we're both into road trains. We like that type of driving too, so we wanted to do that. And log trucks, extreme ice road trucking basically. That's pretty cool in the simulator. If it's simulated, well enough to be difficult for real, then it's fun. But there's a limit to where that fun stops. So, and that's basically the limit. I wanted to know let him know about this. You know, no, if you reach this limit, you're not gonna get anywhere. It doesn't matter. I tried several times. I tried it with different configurations. I put freaking hours and hours on, you know, studying whatever I was studying and see where the limits are, because that's how I am wired. I want to find the limits, then I want to have like a safety zone where I want to put my performance at, so I'm safe within the margins. You know, I understand him as well. You know, I've been streaming for a while, and he was, you know, occasionally joining me on stream. Maybe he was nervous about it. I don't know. That's possible. And me telling, in his mind, I was probably telling him off in front of millions of viewers, and there was like 2, maybe, I don't know. You know, at that point, maybe no one. I'm not keeping track of that. I look at it later, but I'm not keeping track during the stream, except for the ones that are interacting with me in the chat. That's my concern. So that's what I'm interested in keeping track on. I always appreciate all the viewers. It's not that I'm just feeling stressed out about, oh, it's no one watching now, or oh, it's so many watching now. I don't want to. I just keep doing my thing, and it's going to be more like an even performance, I think. And I guess he was not as used to it, so maybe he was freaking out about me, you know, just making a thing out of it, because I was at that point when I actually lost my cool a bit, and I was overtaking him on a quite narrow road on the right side because I had momentum, and that was not the first time I was in that situation, and we both had that on and off. So he was also sometimes like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't get any grip, I can't go faster. And then he had to brake. So, you know, we both had that. But at that point, he went back and forth trying to get the right trailer combination, actually, and we always came back with the same one. And I'm like, I don't know how I can help you with this, because you made 3 different type of configs and you're coming back with the first one every time. I don't know how you do that, or maybe the other ones are just copied from the one. So something just went wrong there. But that was the part when I helped him out. Then later it was about the performance of the truck, and, you know, trying to get, if you want to go 30 or if you want to go 60. I'm at the wrong place probably, because no, it's over there. All right. Or if you're going to go 50, 55, or if you want to get stuck in 30 for a long time. That was the deal. So it was kind of important to me, and obviously it was a thing for him not to do it, and he was kind of felt like I was pressuring him or something like that. And on top of it, how do you say it? And on top of that, I was actually saying it out loud. Something. I don't think I told him off, but it doesn't matter. If that's his reality, that was what was happening. You know, I can say that he did anything wrong like that. If that was how he felt, that's how he felt, you know. And I know how I felt, so there's really nothing wrong and right. It's just different. And we did make a choice, both of us, so we stopped driving. And since that's the only thing we apparently were doing, that was it, you know. And in a way it's a loss, but it's another way it's a win. So that's that. Now let's see why I would like to be. Oh, so we got this issue now. I think it's fine. We all have rage quitted once or twice, right? It's not something new. It's not a new concept. Man, I've been slapping my keyboard so hard many times, I'm even surprised that it's still not broken, actually. It's like a Chinese kind of cheap one. Someone would think it would not work, and yeah, I have a glitch, and maybe I think the space bar somewhat, just a little bit. on one side because it has two connectors. But that's about it. But it's always the it's always the keyboard that's having it. Not so much the mouse. It's the keyboard. I like to slap the keyboard. I like to see the keys are flying all over the place and then I have to look for them. That's my rage quit. Anyway. Alright, let's see if we get something to Canada now. Please. Whatever. Alright, we got this one to Merit. Let's have that and let's take it and let's go. Give it to me. So we consider it as the same load. They just did a quality check before sending it over the border and that's that. So we have that done with the equipment they got here and not up in the forest woods. So let's keep going. That would make sense for me in my autistic brain or whatever. Kind of autistic. Or is it maybe some other ADHD behavior? I don't know. Something just, if they doesn't make sense, if no one's doing anything about it, that could bug me quite a lot. If it really not making sense, you know, if I can't come up with a story around it, just to justify it, then it's a lost cause. Like this time, we could justify it, just come up with a story like that. We're out. Man, this 680 doing good with this huge load, actually. You guys should see the gross weight of this. So the trailer set is quite heavy as well. So I think we're just below 300,000 in gross weight. Just below, like 294. I think that's what we got. I hope we get the weight. Although once crossing the border, I don't think we get to do that anymore. Ugh. Man. Now the butt hurts. Like I should have taken a rest, but I can drive like this for a while, you know. I can sit like this. I love this mural painting with the orcas. You stay put, sir. Thank you. Such a nice view, right? It's very Nordic with the log, except for this ridiculous train, but it's cool though. Just not very legal and not very common, and actually that's an understatement. Not very common. It's impossible. That's impossible. Those pajamas are impossible. That's Mask, I think, with Jim Carrey. Those pajamas are impossible. Yeah. Your pajama is impossible. Right. Do we? Well, wow. We haven't gone faster than 30 miles an hour, was it? Oh no, maybe not 30 miles. Hang on. It's like, I think it's 30. Above 30, I think. That's when it comes down, the suspension, just automatically. Seems like we haven't been doing over 30 since we left the log camp, obviously. Oh boy, here we go. I have no clue how this is. Alright, now I have a clue. We did good. We did real good. So his loads are looking way better now than they used to, although still a little bit repetitive on the pattern and the textures, but it's, you know, They used to be evenly packed, like perfect, so that's also good that he kind of moved them back and forth, different length and such. Not perfect, and worked a little bit on the textures as well. But yeah, I hope at some point he will actually make them look super real, like the ones in the game. They look really good. And Pingamod's Arctic series, that one has also different type of wood, different type of logs, and they have like really good textures, and the surface is uneven, I think, so they are not straight, not perfectly straight. I might be wrong though, but it looks so realistic that I think they actually put in a little unevenness and turn them around, turn them backwards, then also have somewhat different sizes. Really good. One thing I don't get though is this one is a triple, right? No, it's a hang on. No, it's a triple, and the double on Pingamods actually feels heavier to pull than this. Like the mass or whatever they put on for getting that is so much more comprehensive. Oh, so much more. Well, it feels more. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. All right, we need to cross. Right, we are going that way. Makes sense. So we're going back where we came from, basically, but not all the way to that little road where we came down from the log camp. Before the little town, we're gonna continue. That has been a closed off road with an invisible wall, and that one is open now, and we can cross the border going that way. Oh man, you're stupid AI. I was right in front of you. I mentioned this before, but that actually happened to me in real life with my personal vehicle many years ago. It was an intersection just like this one, exactly the same combination, very like. And the guy was looking at me straight in the face as I was passing in front of him, and then he drove off and hit me in the back. I was like, man, I was in front of you. Look, you looked straight at me. How is this even possible? It was like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Can't you control your feet, or what's going on? Bonk bonk. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, we reached 5 hours almost. That's crazy. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't, but we are probably gonna reach, I would say, 5:30, as this is the last load, but we have plenty of, you know, miles to cover. Yeah, I started actually learning that. Driving a Timber. Man, what is going on? I'm freaking out about people or AIs actually. Yeah, so I started that for a while. Then I became a dad, so, and I got some time off, and by the time I was ready, that position been filled by someone else. So it was expected. It was not right, but it was expected. We didn't have a special kind of deal that had a position to fill, so it made sense. But everyone in Sweden I mentioned this to, they like That's not legal. If you start somewhere, you are entitled to have your, time off, parental leave. I think that's what it's called, right? Anyway, so I learned, how to load a truck with the crane, and or the knuckle boom, whatever, what's it called, I don't know. And also learned one thing or two about driving on narrow roads in the forest, but I never really got to practice it a lot, so sadly. And I never returned. It just didn't work out that way. I still want to do it, but there's like one thing I really do not like. You are, so you have all this hydraulics for the knuckle boom, right? And if anything might happen, you're the one who's going to repair it in the middle of the woods, in darkness, in rain, in whatever, snow. You're going to be the one responsible for get that one to work. Otherwise, you're stuck in the woods, basically, not finishing your load. And that is type of a deal breaker for me. I don't know why. It's just, maybe if I just, grab the bull by the horns and learn that properly, and in a excessive amount of practice, maybe that would just, oh boy, this didn't work out at all. I think that sign's gonna, oh no, we cleared it. All right, good. Anyway, yeah, so that's kind of why I didn't apply for another position, because I don't like the idea of being stuck, being delayed like that. I really don't like it. But yeah, obviously if you're prepared, you have every tool, you got all the parts, then it's really not maybe such a big deal. But it always is that. When I see any driver sitting there, doing that, I'm like, oh, that's why I don't want to do it. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weak. That should not be something to stop you, but yeah, I'm a little bit, I'm gonna say it, not convenient, lazy. I'm done with putting too much effort into things. I kind of put a limit on stuffs, like a limit and high limit, when I don't go further because it's not worth it. And relationships and technical issues, updates, work, I'm just having like a lower limitation now, because I have less energy, I have less everything. Obviously I'm getting older, and I already worked my ass off for others without gaining anything, actually just losing. So that's why. But yeah, maybe I will take the bull by the horns, as you say it here in Sweden. Shoot him in hornen. I don't know if that goes in English, but bam, there we go. I don't know why it didn't happen. I didn't break. I did break, but nothing happened. So maybe I didn't break very hard. There we go. And this one's gonna come down halfway through because it's not made for, especially now. Please. All right. It's probably gonna come down before we can go all the way. So I have to move truck forward. If not, they updated it. There we go. They updated it, obviously. All right, good. That's good. That's perfect. Because of course, who would be so crazy they would come with a freaking triple? All right. We'll wait for the train. That's nice. It is actually kind of nice. It's coming there, alright. It's coming there. It's coming. I can hear the train is coming. It didn't roll down the bend. I don't know where it went now. And I don't know when. I'm stuck at the railway crossing. And I don't know why the train isn't coming. I don't know. I can't continue. Alright. Alright. Soft hands. That's what we call it. Yeah. Well, I do have soft hands. I already know I can be tough if needed, but I'm not gonna put myself into that like freely. If it's needed, I will do the work, obviously, but I've done it. I've been there, so I don't have to prove it for me or anyone else. But I will rather save my soft skin for someone soft. Jesus Christ. All right, moving on. That didn't work out. Let's try again. There we go. No, but the that smell out in the woods with all the logs, man, that's magic. So that would be like what would make it worth it. The peace out there, and I like it. So I did make an effort just to feel my way into it. I went with a guy for an entire day in his log truck just to see if I changed attitude, how it felt, you know, stuff like that. And I was still there, but I was somewhat closer to, you know, that's why I keep mentioning maybe I should just be really good at it, changing those hoses. Then it would be no issue, you know. You just grab your gear, go out, change it, and keep on loading, and that will be it. Or you ask if you can change it, you know, regularly, all the hoses, so they would not break in, you know, advance. But that's usually not how they do it, because it's a cost. It's about money, so you don't want to change them, you know, too soon. You want to use them all the way. So yeah, I get that too. The hydraulic hoses. Is that how they say hoses? All those are also Jose? A hose or a Mexican Jose? Or is it hydraulic lines? Lines, in my opinion, is not bendy. It's like a stiff line. You know, there's airlines with the connectors, and those are really bendy. So I don't know. I don't know the proper way of saying it, really, but I think you know what I mean. I'm sorry, it's on again with my. Yeah, I've been doing this a little bit too long. And I need to take a rest. 2 hours, 16 minutes, not too bad. We're there. We're done in 10 minutes overall anyway, so. stretch to that. I'm guessing you would prefer. No, I would not. What? 770. Oh yeah, the Scania. I would prefer Scania. What's the biggest engine? I would prefer a V8 Scania. For the comfort and for the sound. And I think it's hilarious that they actually messed up the sound on the next gen for starters and had to go through the what's the how you say it? Oh man, I don't know the English definition of not the ignition, the how they ignite, the timing for the cylinders for getting the V8 sound back, because the customers were infuriated that how could they do this, that engine was soft as silk, didn't make any kind of noise, like running so smooth. Man, I thought I ordered this with a V8. What is this, a 6? What is this? It's a V8. But now they are making it the same way, so that's kind of fun. That's how important it is. That's their freaking trademark. And how is it even possible you would disregard it? I don't get that. That's like beyond me. How would you disregard the fact that you build a V8 and you're just removing all of its, typical features, the way it runs, the beat, the sound, everything. Just super smooth, almost like an electric truck. No, probably not, but more like a 6-cylinder, I can imagine. Look at the mist, so cool. And we're going way too fast. Man, we got a good retarder on this one. It's strong. All right. Yeah. $770, is that the Scania, or I'm sorry, I'm just not keeping up with the latest and greatest, I stopped doing that a while ago. And now it come to a point where I kind of mixing those up. Or the 780. 770 sounds like a Volvo to me. Like what comes after the 750, no? Let me know. Well, I always appreciate power, but I wouldn't say it's absolutely needed. Well, with logs it could be really useful, yeah. Yeah, actually I would like it. Volvo or Scania. Volvo actually turns better. I mean tighter, but that's not necessarily a good thing. If you have like in the woods, it can be soft. It would dig in more easy into the ground as it's turning more. So it would be kind of a resistance and it would just bury the wheels. That I learned there because they had both Volvos and Scanias, and the driver was telling me that the Volvo, you kind of have to treat it differently because turning radius is more tight than the Scania, and that's why it can happen. It would just bury the wheel in the mud. Also depending on what type of wheel you have, but I never seen any beefy ones like North Americans have, or Alaskan ones. I haven't seen them around, but in general they are already kind of beefy. If you compare to North American, regular tires, the European ones are beefier. the front wheel, normally on the front wheel. That's why I'm using this mod. This is an SCS wheel. Original, just the mod makes it move out to the left, so it looks beefier basically. So wide, but it doesn't widen inwards. It's widen outwards. If that makes any sense. Widens. That, I don't know if that's how you say it even. Widens, widens. There we go again. The duck has spoken. Oh, here comes a pinnacle. Mack race. Pinnacle, 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 I need to change lanes. No, I don't. Nope, I do. Okay, yes, that's the most powerful Scania. However, Volvo has the 780 now. Okay, okay. That's at the flywheel and not on the wheels. Apparently, yeah, alright. All you need now is the Frosty mod. Yes, Vince. You're right, and it's coming. As soon as we get our snow here, I'm gonna install the Frosty mods if available. You know, it's gonna be awesome. And I kind of hope they done something to that green snow. You don't want to have the Hulk, you know, peeing all over the place all the time. Kind of suspicious, like green snow, kind of crazy. Honk, 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 honk. All you need is love. Oh, let's just roll for a while, man. Only thing with this engine though, especially when pulling heavy, because I usually do that with this, it's as good as it sounds. It's really on, constant. So that gets a little bit tiring after a while, just not sound wise, rather than volume wise. So, you know, and as soon as I release the gas, just letting it roll, I'm like, oh, that was nice. But yeah, I couldn't drive any other engine, like use any other engine this long with this amount of sound. So it needs to be a V8, period, for me to be driving and listening to it for this long. That's just a thing. Just thing. We'll see if we pick it up here next time. Although it might be with the Scania, the long line. It's actually not a long line. It's an extended. It's not a proper long line. I think the long line is longer even, but it's the what they call extended anyway in the description of that cab. Extended. And I like extended better than long line. It's something about the proportions. It's badass and all, but by the looks of it, I rather have it just extended actually. Now, if I would have a stretched frame with maybe one more axle, I could go with a long line. Like I said, it's about proportions for the rest of the truck. So one thing that might be really freaking hilarious, if it's even possible, I don't know. Picture a 2-axle tractor, Scania, with a long line. 2-axle only. One front and one rear. That must freaking look like a rolling cab, period. That's all it is. Like this tiny piece coming out in the back. Maybe you can fit the fifth wheel there. Maybe the trailer actually fits to, you know, to be turning freely. And that would be it. That's, man, that would look seriously ridiculous, in my opinion. I can't say anything else. That's my interpretation of that subject. Yeah, we reached it. We reached our goal destination. Well, we've been at it 5 hours 20 minutes now, 19 according to OBS. And we have a few more turns to clear, so maybe 5:30 was not that far-fetched. However, Daniel didn't return, so I have to call him up, and we drive together, by the way, IRL, so we're on the same job site right now. Anyway, I just have to tell him about the putting his last potato or whatever thingy. Alright, alright, so it's a small place, so it's not the whatever, this whole area here, it's a huge area, but it's rather this little part, small part. Sawmill, I don't know, I don't even think it's a sawmill. Is this a stop for me? It's not a stop for me. Alright, keep going. I keep going. You stay put, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And we will. Yeah, alright, so they want us this way. That's how we will do it.
Turn left.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Well, that went well, I'd say. Oh boy. Until it didn't. Alright. There we go. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the drive or parts of it, whatever. And me, my jibber jabber. And I hope to see you on the next one. I don't know when it's gonna be. It might be tomorrow, but it might also be next weekend, all depending on my energy level and my time. So tomorrow is an important day for other reasons. That's why I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow, but we will see. Thank you, Vince, I appreciate it. An ATS expansion has snowy logging roads. Yes. So that yard in Washington, I don't know if I want to try that one. Matt VT yards. I don't know if you saw that stream, but it was 45 degrees uphill. I don't think that's going to work out with any type of truck, not even this one. If I can bobtail my way up, I would be happy, you know. But that one seems a bit ridiculous, so that's one more reason why I maybe would not put any priority of keeping that before Pro Mods Canada. You know, it needs to be pretty awesome for it to actually measure up with Pro Mods Canada, and it needs to be an entire map, and it isn't, so that's that. Anyway. Oh, it's my freaking coffee maker that's sticking out the window. Look. Hang on. This is the level of detail I'm at when I'm looking at a truck or any kind of vehicle. Spotting things like this, but what the, you know, it's just a tad too big. I'm not gonna care about it, obviously, but so that's probably why I didn't put the hat here, because I think the hat actually sticks out further. the cowboy hat. So yeah, that's that. It needs to be needs to be replaced, but that's for someone else to do. Replace the points or put them in a different spot. Alright, anyway, I will have to go now, and thank you so much for watching. See you on the next one. Have a nice weekend. Bye bye.